Good evening, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. I'm double checking that my audio is working because I'm spooked from the other day when it wasn't. But it's working just fine. Hello, everyone, and welcome, like I said, to another Monster Hunter stream. My name is Ristretto. It's nice to meet you if it's your first time here. If not, then just welcome back. And tonight we're going to be playing some Monster Hunter Rise for the Nintendo Switch. What were we up to last time? I think we've really just been grinding gear up in 6-star. We've fought all the 6-star monsters, and we're slowly checking off some of the Switch skills and collecting up a bunch of gear. There's a lot of gear I want to make, so we might be here a little while. I'm okay with that. We'll have to start listening to some cozy music, I think. Enjoying stuff like that, hopefully. Yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well. I am going to be moving soon, and I actually secured a place to live recently with my wife, and we're really relieved and happy about that. We feel real blessed. So I hope you guys are all doing well. It is indeed Rise time, Katana. Welcome to y'all. I'm going to give you guys some beans for being here on time, and I'm going to go ahead and jump on over to the game. While we do this, I'm going to say hello to you guys, but while I'm doing that, if you guys want to share what's going on with you guys, or, I don't know, something good that happened with Monster Hunter, feel free, and I'll try and talk back to you here as we go. I have fish kebab. We have secured a place to live. It's going to have a room that's going to be like a combo of an office during the day for school studying and a stream studio at night for streams. And I'm pretty happy about that because right now I'm just in the middle of an apartment. Having a room that has like space for streaming stuff, it's going to be kind of cool. I'm excited about it. You just ate a meatball Hot Pocket. I haven't had a Hot Pocket in years and years. I hope it was good. Hello, Katana, and hello, Fear the Bee. It's weird hearing me say that. Why so? Hello, Digit Artist and Fish Kebab. Hi, Quill. Good. Thank you, Katana. Thanks. Hello, Serpus Onolento and Jay Novice. Good evening. I need to come up with like a good nickname for Jay Novice because they're always calling me Ristifer. I don't know what a good nickname for a chat member would be, but welcome, Jay Novice. Let's see. Hello to Koi Chocobo. I'm glad you're doing okay. And Mega Radar, I'm sorry to hear you're not doing so great. I hope you feel better. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see. Who else is here? Miyabi, I'm glad you're enjoying GU. You are quite the well-traveled hunter at this point, it seems. Trying out stuff in all the different games. Crystal's here. Crystal Time Gear, congratulations on getting affiliate. That's a pretty big deal. Yo, if you guys are in the chat and you want to watch some Monster Hunter Stories, I don't know when I'm ever going to get to that game. I might not. In the meantime, check out Crystal Time Gear's channel because they have a very cozy stream, and they're showing off some Monster Hunter Stories 1, and I'm sure they'll be streaming some Stories 2 when it comes out. So if you're looking for a nice place to hang out for that, check out that place. Zelda fan, hello, welcome to you. I don't think I missed anybody. If I missed someone, I apologize. I might have missed Fear the Bee. Fear the Bee, thank you for being here. And hello, Uchi and Spazzing. This is still HR6? This is still HR6. Hello, Tarthur, welcome. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thanks, Jay Novice. Good to see you, Spazzing. Yeah, we're working on collecting a lot of weapons, like we normally do. Spending entirely too long collecting weapons up. Our wish list is still pretty full, and I've only really put a couple different types of weapons on there so far. Nice, Katana. That'd be awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying Gen 1. Yeah, thank you very much, Tarthur, for the sub. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I hope you're well. Have you seen the Barioth Heavy Bowgun? You know? Let me take a look. People have been recommending it all game. It's pretty good. I'm excited. I think it's supposed to be real good for Pierce, right? Looks like we could upgrade straight into it from the Rathian gun. What does it fire? It's got 180 with 20% affinity, no deviation, average recoil, fast reload. That's a lot of Pierce. With sleep, too. We're about to start transitioning into making some crit builds, so, I think we might just... I'm probably going to want to make this Rathian gun at some point, just because. So let me go ahead and add this to our wish list here. We'll fight some more Barioth for that. That's awesome, Katana. Been doing a portable third Switch Axe only playthrough. Very funky time. Nice. I'm always happy to see you streaming Koi Chocobo. Anybody who's streaming classic Monster Hunter is a friend of mine. Switch Axe in 3rd Gen's so interesting because it's so simple. I need a little bit more practice within that game, but I just remember Power File being real strong. That and Sword Mode. Sword Mode, Power File, real strong. What should we start off with tonight? I feel like, you know what? the last time we were here, I forgot to do the switch skill quest, and I felt kind of bad because I try and do one per night right now to give it some new stuff going on. So why don't we start off with that? Why don't we start off with Grasp the Gunlance? And we need Barry out stuff, so this works out. It's a capture quest. I have a pretty bad track record with capture quests recently. Let's see if we can't work on our track record here. So, if you want to choose my weapon, go ahead and type exclamation mark ticket in the chat. This is going to be the Gunlance switch skill quest here. Alright, Ace, lesson time. Getting your target's face and remaining calm is the key to unleashing the true potential of the Gunlance, and no monster teaches in your face better than the Barioth. They know. They know Barioth jumps around. But yeah, I hope you are all well. If I did miss saying hello to anybody, I do apologize. I didn't mean to miss anybody there. Thank you for you guys for sharing a little bit about what's going on with you guys. That's something where, I don't know, especially as more people are hanging out in chat, I feel like it's just me sharing about me, and I don't know. Some people I get to know what's going on with you, but not everybody. It's nice to get to hear what y'all are up to. Hey Arcane, welcome to the first stream of your life. How you doing? Maybe the first stream of the rest of your life. Maybe that's what I should say. Is it smoother or less smooth? That's probably about as smooth. What, Uchi? Either way, my statement, I don't know. I'm just joking around. I don't know, I just had a feeling, Arcane. We must have a special connection, you and I. That's kind of monk ass. It shouldn't be monk ass. I didn't mean anything by it. You're in a mood? What did I say? Like, if I said something mean, I didn't even mean to say something mean. I was just joking around. No.
Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
I hope you guys are all doing well tonight. Cheers to you guys. Thanks for hanging out. I'm in a good mood tonight, Uchi, is what I would say. Yep. I think in a few days you'll start to see me get a little stressed again, but right now my main stressor, which was trying to find a place to live, it's done. I'm good. Crystal MH. The other Crystal. Hello. It's nice to meet you. I'm a menace? Oh no. How am I a menace, Arcane? What am I up to? I'm gonna have to get used to that. There's 2 crystals. It's always fun seeing a jolly streamer. Yep. I hope I stay jolly. I don't want to get pissed at anything. Or like, I don't want to get off tonight or anything. Unless you struggle with Barioth again. We'll see. I could welcome a struggle against Barioth. Alright. Like I said, if you guys want to choose the weapon I use for our first quest here tonight, go ahead and type exclamation mark ticket in the chat. Small world. Y'all were probably all hanging out in Crystal Time Gear stream, huh? Gotta get with the crew to finish that rampage. We'll see, Kragan. Right now, I'm just grinding up a bunch of gear in 6-star. When we do that rampage, I'm going to try it solo the best I can. We'll see if I can clear it that way. If I do need help, I think people will be happy to help, and that'll be fun. We'll see, though. You weren't streaming today? Well, yeah, I just mean in the past, maybe. I saw Crystal over there the other day, right? The other Crystal, it is. Probably Sauchi, yeah. We've never had people with, like, super similar names. I mean, we have, like... Not really, no. We've never had people with super similar names. Arcane, this is towards the end of High Rank Hub. There's probably 2 more ranks of High Rank Hub, I would imagine. So let's say another 6 or 7 new fights, brand new. Maybe 7 or 8 with some of the update fights. Monsters we haven't even seen or fought yet, much less grind their gear up. Alright, let's see what I'm going to use here for Barioth. Six and 7, don't think there's 8. Okay, never mind then. Quill, what would you like me to use for a Barioth capture quest? Six or 7 weeks until Risk beats it? We'll see. We'll see. What was your discussion about, Miyabi? Let's see some Hammer. I really liked Hammer on Barioth. Or actually, did we try Hammer on Barioth? I think we did. Whatever. Okay. Interesting note, Barioth has a 45 hit zone on its tiny claws. We're going to take a look at its hit zones real quick before we head out, because I've been trying to do that. Of how janky Gen 1 is and how mean Tigrex is in Freeman Knight. I was just doing some Tigrex, old Tigrex somewhat recently, and man, it still throws me for a loop. I still have a hard time with that guy. Okay, let's see here. Hit zones. I think we've looked at Barioths before on stream, but let's do it again. I think maybe his wings have different hit zones once they're broken. Yep. Everything else looks pretty decent, but then when you start looking at his thorns, which are his actual wings, it's 25 and then 30, or for impact, it stays the same at 30 and 30. Actually gets weaker to fire once broken. That's good to know, too. So you have thorns and wing. Wing must be the claws, like Fish Kebab was talking about. And yeah, it's true. 45 hit zone on the claws there. That's nice. Same with hind legs. His hit zones really aren't too bad for Blunt. You have his head, claws, hind legs, tail tip. They're all decent. Alright, off we go. Attacking with the right analog feels odd. It does, yeah. I've only played a little bit of that, but it seems like, I don't know, you get kind of used to it. Especially if you're used to clawing from the PSP. It makes it a little easier there. Technically you can in Triba, who actually did that, right? Everyone was shaking the nunchuck to gather, dude. That's where it was at. Man, they give you 2 traps and trap tools? That's so nice. Thanks, game. Okay, Barioth. We've been practicing this guy, so hopefully he won't rough us up too much. Was having reservations. We haven't upgraded our armor at all in the entire game yet, which has meant that some fights were really good challenges and it's been fun, and other fights have felt really frustrating, or at least they're a little bit more frustrating recently. I've had my reservations about continuing to do that, so I'm going to pay attention to how I feel about it tonight, and we'll try and decide. Oh right, we totally already did this matchup because we'd already practiced water strikes on this guy. It's super fun. Ooh, that tail has some range though. Okay. Let's get those wings broken. Thanks, Katana. out of the way with that charge there. Gotta ask, sure. Nope, too early on the water strike. What even are switch skills? They're kind of like Styles Katana. Each weapon has a few different variations on them. Sometimes they'll change up basic aspects of the moveset for the weapon. Sometimes they'll change up your special arts you have equipped. Sometimes it's a little bit of both. They're kind of a mixture between styles and hunting arts. A good example is Sword and Shield. You can change your shield combo out for a stabbing combo instead. Hammer, you can change your strong charge for like basically what's Brave Hammer in Generations Ultimate. But then also you can change out some of the special moves too. So it's something that kind of combines together hunting style choices and hunting arts from Generations Ultimate. It's pretty nice. Oh, lucky that super armor lasted, huh? Darn. I was trying to hang on to that level 3 charge. I don't think we... Nope, we lost it. That sucks. Hard to keep up with them with that level 3. It totally does, Crystal. It's nice. Yeah, this is just the Tundra theme, Arcane. Oh no! Man, slain. I didn't even know where our health was at. Probably not great. So for an example of switch skills, Katana. We come in here and we go to change switch skill. This lets us change our regular A side smash for a smash that has a counter built in. So this is kind of just a straight upgrade. This one is about your special moves, and this one's about whether we want the strong type moves from World or whether we want the Valor type moves from GU when we activate our alternate mode with the hammer. I know, Uchi, it's weird. It's okay though. I don't mind it. I think it did Black Fox, yeah. I think something nice about this game that I think is new entirely is that when you charge it all the way, the hammer that would fire the gun pulls back. I don't think that was in previous incarnations, even if the barrel did spin. Did you upgrade your defense? I have not upgraded my defense yet, Miyabi. I'm not sure if I want to still. Haven't decided yet. I think it spun before this file. Whoops. See Ristle? Oh, I can call you Crystal. It's okay. It's not going to be an issue. We'll all get used to it. No, I was calling his wing and I couldn't walk into the safe space there. Bad spot to be. It's rough because with the Valor Hammer you want to be charging consecutively because you do one charge and you attack, and you do the second charge and you attack, and then you do the third charge. You want to try and spam between those as quick as you can so you can actually get all 3 moves off. It's just tough sometimes. Oh, can't do the water strike after that. Nope. Heal. How's the sound balance tonight? I know we've had some audio issues as of late, so feel free and let me know if I need to change things around. Sounds good? Okay, good. Here's hoping no technical difficulties this evening, huh? Missed. we need to go for a KO. Oh, man. So much damage. Are we dead? I hate this. Whew. At least that time we got the Superman to come out. Doesn't matter. Wow. That combo is so mean. So mean. One of the only monsters in the entire game that has wind pressure combos so far. Not even Rathalos has anything like that. Alright, jerk. Scared of that tail whip. Oop, wrong way. Dude, even that little lunge of his chips off quite a bit of health. A bounce. Where did we bounce off of? Thought I could walk past it, guess not. Bounce off the tail, huh? Really? Really, Barry off? Just back hop into the lunge? There it is. Got one of the wings broken. Here we go. There it is. Let's get another wing. That's a wrong bonking weapon. It seems that way, Bio. How are you tonight? We are trying to unlock the next Gunlance switch skill with this quest. And Barrioth has already double carded us because Barrioth is a meanie. Tired from work? I got you. I hope we get to rest now. Oh, Arcane, you know Black Fox? That makes sense. Black Fox is pretty rad. Oh no. Well, rolled right into that one. Well, we'll try that again. Good bio. That hurts, man. Well, enjoy the beans. Let's try that again. This guy hits freaking hard. I hope I get to play multiplayer with Black Fox someday. Black Fox is a fan club, you see. Black Fox has been a good help to our stream, and I'm assuming many others' streams and just individuals for quite a while now. So they're always welcome here. There'll be some fanfare when they show up. Mr. Pierce himself. Okay, let's try this again. I think until he switches off of, or until we've broken his wings, I don't know if I'm gonna use courage mode or not. It seems like that kind of rigid combo where you have to do the first charge, then do the second charge, then do the third charge. It doesn't really work well when you're trying to, when you're barely able to get openings. When you have openings and you can kind of fit those in, it's really nice. But I think let's stick with regular hammer here for a minute and see what we can do. Kill the last barrier? No, he killed us, Arcane. He tripled us. Straight up. A lot of his moves will do like 2/3, if not more, of our health at the moment. It's a little spooky. We rolled the hip check a couple times last stream. I haven't been able to do it since then. Oh wow, the tail. Pins. There are some versions of pins in this game, Arcane, but they're not the same as in the old games. They're a little different. Thanks, Katana. Cheers. There's one arm broken. This game has half the base iframes of World Crystal. So a lot of things are going to be a lot tighter to roll through. Oh, that didn't work. Spin's attack is useful in this game? Yes, it is arcane. Yep. Does okay damage, but then you get to both get a golf swing and then follow up with another combo at the end of it. So the spin has quite a bit of damage potential. World has 8 fish kebab base. 8 base. Eight at 30, seriously. Explains a few missed rolls. Yeah, the rolls work differently in this game. People are still kind of figuring out exactly how they work, but there are fewer iframes. Sometimes when you iframe a move properly, it extends the iframes to your entire roll. Yeah, I dig that, Fish Bob, but yes, it is. Do you play without buddies? Yeah, Kamichi, for the most part, I like trying to practice just my weapon versus the monster, and the buddies, they heal me a lot, and they distract the monster a lot, and they actually deal a lot of damage, so for the way I like to play, I don't bring them along. I bring them along when I'm gathering them. It's just a personal thing. I'm not very good at rolling almost anything in this game. I feel like I'm still getting used to the iframes. I really need some practice with them. I love Water Strike so much. Finally made it to 5-star village. Nice, Kamichi. Welcome back to the stream, by the way. Oh. That would have been a great time to use an iframe. Water Strike looks fun. It is really fun. The timing isn't super tight on it. And it's just a straight up parry, so it's definitely enjoyable. It kind of conflicts with some of the ways you would normally play Hammer, where like if you're charging up an attack, you can't really go straight into Water Strike. After any part of this initial combo, though, you can Water Strike, which is nice. And I think after the upswing as well. Although, stop spinning. Yep, after the upswing, you can also do a Water Strike after that. So, basically, after any version of the unsheath combo, you can do it. If you're doing anything more committal, like a triple pound or a golf swing or anything like that, you cannot do it. Oh, Hammer. Hammer and its spinning movement, or its sliding movement. Miyabi, you just enjoy the game how you enjoy the game. If you want to solo, you'll get better at soloing eventually. But if you don't want to solo, it doesn't matter. Play Monster Hunter how you want to play Monster Hunter. Oh, that was rough. Too early, but also, wait, does that not have a hitbox when he's tired? Hammer has quite a bit of reach. It's decent. There are weapons that have much bigger reach, like Greatsword or Longsword. Or yeah, the bowguns, I guess, have pretty good reach too. Alright, now that he's got that off, I think we can probably go ahead and safely turn on Courage-style Hammer here and play a little bit with that if we can. So what that's like is I do one charge and I have to charge again and get the upswing. I charge again and get the golf swing. But they all get multi-hits, which makes it good for dealing status and element. He's mad right now, so we gotta watch out. It is indeed arcane. Portable Third's great for that kind of thing. Portable Third's a great balance game for like kind of getting used to soloing older Monster Hunter.
It's crazy.
Thanks, Zelda. Hi, Mad Cow Disorder. I don't know if Zelda can even hear me or see the stream, but that was timed pretty well, Zelda, honestly. How was my day? I had a nice day today. I saw some family. I'm really feeling relieved because the details of my upcoming move are starting to fall into place in a good way. Whoop. Lunge forward. Nope. It's so freaking cool, man. This monster does move around a whole lot. Even once you break his wings and he falls over, like at least you get to catch up a little more, but man, he moves around a ton. I think I'm not really feeling Courage Hammer on this guy. Also, we should heal before I die. Well, there's definitely ground in between speedrunner and just playing in multiplayer too. You can just solo monsters on your own. It doesn't have to be fast. That's where I reside most of the time. It's like, that wasn't particularly smooth, but I did it solo and I learned something. Will I remember that the next time I do this monster? Maybe, maybe not. And you can learn things from speedrunners, but don't need to worry about being one of them unless you're really into actually like getting that fast or practicing that intensely. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Oh well, whatever. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to do the other one. I almost feel like I should have seen that lunge coming. Poor idea. That was a poor idea. The Anteka! The Anteka almost got me. Why? What have I done to you, Anteka? Wait, what? Wait, what? I dunked him, but he stayed in the air? What a weirdo. supposed to fall down. Nobody tell you? There it is. Feels good. I really like how iframes feel in this game. I can't wait to get better at them. The few that I hit, I'm like, oh yeah, that feels like really old Monster Hunter. It's not a dunk. I know it was like a stagger, but it used to be that any sort of aerial stagger was just a dunk. Barioth with the Uno reverse. Then he dunked on me, I guess. Yeah, you're right. The only reason you wouldn't, Miyabi, is if you wanted to try and train your reflexes down even quicker. Some games won't have evade window 5. Some games will only have evade 2 or something like that. Sometimes it's comparable, sometimes it's not. So if you want to try and train your fingers down, generally can't use it like that. Hey, we need that Carapace. Is he ready to capture yet? No, he's not. Taking our sweet time with this Barioth. Oof. No, Martz, you've not. I'm not doing a Mushi tonight. Hey, Martz. Right now we're unlocking the next Gunlance switch skill because I forgot to do that last quest, or last stream rather. Dude, this thing is so tired. There it is. Oh, is Game God here? Hey, Game God. Welcome in. How you doing? Still not limping. Hey, we got the roar finally. Darn. That was a water strike I was going for right there on him. I just did it too late and got wrecked. We definitely sucked the triple now, a second time in a row. It's okay because I was going for the water strike? Okay, good. I'm glad. Thanks, Marks. The celebration followed by the death is always a good time. Just the classic, the 1-2 classic of, oh, hey, something cool. Oh. Yeah, for real, Crystal. Hearing it hit was rough. No, game. I'm not falling for your tricks. I'm not falling for your tricks of, okay, you get double card and you're like, okay, I'm gonna show that monster. You come in and you fail the capture quest. I'm not getting tricked by that this time. Monster's almost dead. Here's 50% affinity for free. See, like, I'm just in like a spot where, like, do I want monsters to hit me that hard? But do I want them to not hit me that hard? I don't know. I don't know if I want to get smacked around that much by monsters. It's fun, but sometimes it's not. The Gunlance's switch skill, Guard Reload, has been added. Let's go see what that's like. Do you have a Discord? We do, yeah. Here, let me go ahead and link it in the chat. It's cozy. A lot of folks from Crystal's Discord hang out in there too. Alright, I've seen bits and pieces of this, but I'm not totally sure how it works. So let's go see. You've already suffered enough? Yeah, but I don't know. It's hard to find the right balance. I feel like our defense is a little on the low side right now, but it's hard to find the right balance. If you have too much defense, you don't learn because things don't have consequences. Or at least I have a harder time learning when things don't have consequences. If you can get hit by the same move 7 times over, at least in my case, I'll get hit by the move 7 times over because I'm just dumb like that. Alright, we have quick reload, and action for shell reloads allows for quicker shell reloading after an attack. While it reloads shells to max capacity, it does not reload Wormstake. Then we have Guard Reload. Reload while guarding with your shield. A highly effective skill that lets you reload both shells and the Wormstake, but reloads fewer rounds at once. The difference in rounds reloaded is negligible if using gun lances with smaller capacity. Whoops. So it reloads 3 shells. And you can't do the slam after it, doesn't look like it. Yeah, you can't do the slam after it. So this is super duper aimed around Wormstake shelling and not full bursting. But yeah, amazing for stake lancing, makes sense. Reloads the stake super quickly and lets you guard into it. That's awesome. Let's go ahead and turn on the projectile so we can see the guard point. Yeah, look at that. That's nice. It's really quick, too. It's really quick. Let's try getting hit by the, like, in the later part of it. It guards all the way through the reload animation, too. That's really crazy. Interesting. Interesting. I like long gun lance, but I've been getting used to using full burst in it, so that's interesting to me. I'm not sure how I'm going to use it or not, but we'll check it out. Why don't we go ahead and do a quest with it? What do we need? We could do some more Barioth. We need Barioth, Carapace, and Freezer Sacks. Oh, we can make Wyvern Blade Blood. Let's do that. Yeah, if you come in here, Uchi, you can go to change background music and you can put in different songs for all 4 areas. There's quite a few songs to choose from, too. You have the default Komura songs, you have the area themes, you have certain monster themes from Rise, then you have all of the portable third music from the DLC and the piano covers, too. It's nice. Cool. Wyvern Blade Blood. Classic. Had to get the portable third music. Me too. I haven't gotten to use the piano music that much because it's just really chill and cozy, but I think sometime when we're just hanging out, we'll definitely put it on. Alright, I'm gonna do another Barioth. With Gun Lance. I'm sure he'll toast me. But we'll still try it out. Have you tried removing buddies from team entirely so you do not need to tell them to stay behind on hunts? Yeah, I've done that a couple times. I don't know, Uchi. I don't know what I was going to say. Dragon on Fire, the reason I still bring them is because sometimes it's nice to have them for gathering, and also you don't earn buddy tickets if you leave them behind, and the buddy tickets are something where you have to do, I think, 10 quests with buddies to get 1 ticket or 5 tickets or something. So, I've been bringing them along and still getting the buddy tickets just fine. It's been nice. It's really nice how they actually update the model of a dongo that you order to reflect the colors that you order there. 20 for 1? Is it really, Vio? Oh my gosh. Then yeah, I've just been using it for that too. Plus I like seeing them. I like seeing their names, even if I don't use them for much. What are the buddy tickets for again? They're just for weapons and gear, so it's not like the end of the world, but let's say you get to the end of the game and you're like, oh, I really want to make this cool weapon, but you need buddy tickets. You're like, oh no, 40 quests for this one weapon. It's quite a few. Freezer sacks. Gonna be better from body carves. But we get a chance for 2 of them in the capture awards for not much less than the 1 body carve. We might cap him in that case. We might cap him. Okay, where's Barioth? He's in the center. Okay. Let's roll on out here. Trying out that new guard reload switch kill. Should be interesting on this guy. This guard reload really feels like the guard point from Generations that you got when you got into Valor Gunlance. I really didn't try much of Valor. I didn't really learn that much about it or try it out for more than 1 or 2 weapon types. And Gunlance is one of the few that I did. So it's interesting to feel that muscle memory come back, where just doing the quick reload gets you a guard point. Feels nice. Alright. I suppose... Whoops. It's gotta be the quick reload, though. Alright, let's get to the swing of gun lance here. By getting to the swing of gun lance, apparently I just mean get bodied. I was thinking about you could probably use Blast Dash if you still wanted to use full burst. And you wouldn't have charge shells, and charge shells are pretty important, I guess, for stake span, which is what this is for. Okay, there we go. Nope, never mind. We missed. There's music outside, but it's not a big deal. Whoops. I just heard it faintly, and I was like, what is that? Should've just done the quick reload. Nope, I get blasted. Gotta be so careful with that stuff. The gun lance counter is so much shorter than every other counter in the game. It really feels like... I don't think it's like all that mean or all that bad to really make you be that strict with your counter timing, but it just feels mean when you compare it to the heavy bowgun counter and the charge blade counter. Like Gunlance just gets this like wimpy little one and just gets owned half the time. Poor Gunlance. I guess here's your full burst as you jump in the air. Missed him. Missed him and got hit. Aw, he moved. Did it. Interesting. Really interesting. It still worked with the stake even though we got hit with the roar. Okay, I was curious to see if it was influenced by guard. It does look like it actually is. I didn't think it was at first. Yeah, it totally is. So you'll want to have some good guard if you want to use that. So I thought as well. Just to be safer throughout that counter, but I could have just done the quick reload. Wormstake does so much work in this game. Ah. It's so fast. But it totally changes how I was playing, because I was getting used to using the full burst in some situations, even with long. I guess you can do that from a wire fall. Not that you want to get hit, but you know, you could. Also full burst from that. So I guess you still have opportunities to full burst pretty frequently, even with this new switch skill on. I like it, I think. Normal Gunlance feels like you can, like, if you don't have that switch skill up, it feels like you can full burst out of almost any option in your entire moveset. This makes it feel a little bit more locked down, but I don't particularly mind that. I'm very intrigued by this. Oh. Please break his lane. Weird, it was exploding so slowly. I used the counter, but it didn't work. Maybe there's a multi-hit there. Doesn't feel like when you normally guard it, though. That's odd. Let's see here. There's a Rajang up there. I still haven't managed to slay one solo. They always seem to run away. Peace, Perioth. Interesting. Yeah, we want some more points of guard on this set. Probably heal. Yeah, let's heal. Gunlance is just insane in this game. Whoops, I don't have a stake loaded. Depending on what shell type you're going for and what switch skills you have going, it really changes not just how you approach the openings the monster gives you, but like just your combos. It's really impressive to me. It was one of the weapons I had the most trouble getting used to. Still not really used to it, but I'm not like upset at it anymore like I was. fuck. Somehow that missed. Oh, hello, Somnicant. Oh, we both jumped. First got out first, though. They both seem to, like, by default, go just slightly to the right of each other. There it is. That's almost like a cartoon. Them both just rushing past each other over and over. I haven't fought many high rank Somnicant. Like maybe 2. Really not much. It'd be neat if the games gave you statistics on like which quests, like how many times you've cleared individual quests. Because it's nice to be able to see how many times you've hunted a single monster, but it doesn't really break it down in terms of high rank or low rank or what quest it was. I think it'd be neat if each quest had a little times cleared counter on it. Oh, they both came here. Interesting. Oh no. No! I was just trying to sheath. I should have guarded instead. Dude, he's so rough. At least we lasted a little while before that happened. I just realized that I think my chat hasn't been updating for a while here. It seemed kind of quiet. I just thought nobody was talking. It had frozen for... How long had it frozen for? I was like looking over there like, man, people sure are quiet. Like 10 minutes? Like the last message I saw before that was like so long ago. What was frozen? Just my view of chat. I could see the stream was still functioning, but I noticed when I pressed the beans, I was like, it didn't show up in chat. Okay, something is up. It's not just people being really quiet. Well, I'm sorry. If anybody's come in, like Sparkle Wolfie and Crimson Gunner, welcome to you guys. If I've missed anyone coming in, I apologize. Let me scroll up here. It looks like just you two. Sorry, I totally missed a bunch of people's stuff. Hey, S-Fox. Flash the name of the gun lance. This is the Behemoth gun lance. I was looking over, I was like, this is weird. People aren't usually quite this quiet at this time of night. So I was just like, whatever, man. It's cozy. People are allowed to be cozy. Made that gun lance? I like it. I like its design a lot, Martz. Oh, well. Anyways, now I can see your guys' messages again. That was weird. Twitch, why you gotta be weird like that? So you can see how long that lasted, that counter there. That was takeaway, Mars, is what I called that. Okay, that really just doesn't work on that move. How odd. wonder why. It's really goofy. That one wing still isn't broken. There it is. Just a little bump was all it needed. Whoops. Do you have ground splitter on? It's a good buff to your shells and steak. You can also quick steak out of it. I need to use it more often. Yeah, I have it. I just haven't been using it. Especially now that we've got the guard point there. Yeah, this is my first hunt with the new counter, the guard reload. Gotta try out the new toy. Truly. Dude, he flew so far away there. Aww. Just find they have a lot of synergy. We'll have to get more used to it. I'm not used to keeping ground cutter up because it goes away when you sheath. I'm just not used to it. But we should try and keep it up more often. Because it's really useful for worm state based playthroughs, or gameplay, isn't it? I'm excited about that. I'm really excited about that new switch skill. That's going to change how I play Gunlance a lot, and I think I need to spec some more guard into my sets. Nice, we got the freezer sack. We can make that cannon. That nice Barioth heavy bowgun that Spazzing's been wanting us to make all game. We did it, we did. I'll have to learn, like, it changes, that switch skill changes some of the whole combos I've been going for. I'll have to kind of practice when to actually use full bursts from aerial shelling or from the counter and when not to. I know it'll probably be best for us to go for worm stake more often than not, but I just gotta practice it. That's something I like about 5th gen Gunlance is it feels, or sorry, Rise Gunlance specifically, is that it feels like you can really use those different options, even if you have different types of Gunlances. Nice. Another freezer sack. I don't like World Gunlance Marths, so I had to, yeah. Maybe when I go back, I'll be able to enjoy it, but I don't think that it has the incentive to go for those different types of shelling with the different shell types. I think this game's wire bugs and silkbind attacks make it easier to fit those different types of shelling in, whereas it feels like in World you had to really spec towards one combo and just use that one combo. XA should slam after the guard reload, you think? I don't think so, but let me see. Nope, it's Rising Slash, which is okay. It just means you have to go ahead and you have to upswing, then slam, and get it. Or you can obviously get it from a counter or from a wire bug jump. Have I seen your question? I probably didn't see your question, no. Because I didn't see chat for a little while, I apologize. Okay, let's go make that bowgun. Sweet. Alright. Next time we have a Pierce matchup, we'll have to make sure we use this one. That's okay, Crystal. It changes quite a bit in this game. Like, there's so many different combo trees and so many different options depending on what kind of shelling you're working with and what switch skills you've got on. This game's going to be a good warm-up for me learning Generations, because I feel like Generations has even more complexity to it. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm thinking about... I guess there are more styles in that game to remember. Like, oh, it changes this move to this move. I feel like remembering all the different types of styles and stuff. I'll have a hard time with that, but this is warm up for that. Alright, what should we collect next? Let's see here. Low rank all Mudron stuff I'm leaving for now. Magna Soul Prism, I don't know if I can actually get my hands on. Maybe. What are we doing? High rank Ludroth, high rank Mizutsune. Let's do some high rank Mizutsune. What do you think of Wormstake? Do you like the addition? How did you feel about the Slinger ammo stake in Iceborne? I like Wormstake. I think it feels good to use. I think it's nice to give different options to the different shell types. I think only using it and focusing on it really hardcore with long feels kind of dumpy. Spamming it over and over feels kind of dumpy to me, but I feel like this game's Gunlance, like I said, has enough ways to transition into the different options, whether it's a full burst or a charged shell into a Wormstake or stuff where it doesn't quite get to the point where you're only spamming that one move. Definitely better than just spamming charged shells. I didn't particularly like the Wormstake Blast in Iceborne. It was interesting, but it felt like really obnoxious to have to load it up and then throw it out and miss it sometimes and pick it back up, and then sometimes it would hit, but it would hit the wrong part of the monster. And it felt like Gunlance's shelling had kind of been designed around that thing in terms of balance, and it just kind of, it was just okay. It was interesting, but that's about it. Yeah, let me go ahead and do a high rank Mizutsune. I'll let you guys choose my weapon for it. Kind of have to use it when the monster's down. Yeah, I guess so. Even still. It just felt like some not busy work, but it felt like you had to always have that ready to set up every time you wanted to actually deal real damage on the monster is how it felt. I know you could still deal decent damage without it, especially depending on how you built your Gunlance, but it felt like in order to deal decent damage, you had to like have everything ready and line it up, almost like when you were hunting Molten Tigrex in 4 Ultimate, how it was like you had to have, like with Charge Boy, you had to have your files loaded, had to have your shield charged, had to get that mount, had to be ready to dump files into his head as soon as you fell off the mount. Like, it felt like kind of lining up a bunch of things in a row in order to try and make Wormstake Blast work well for you. How would you feel if the Iceborne Slinger Stake returned as the only Wormstake option for certain shell types? I don't know. You want it to be something you Wyvern Fire into a monster? That'd be pretty hype. As if you just launched it straight out of your gun with that. That'd be cool. I don't know, Marth. Right, let me set this raffle here. Again, apologies that I wasn't able to read chat for a little bit. I feel bad about that. You like when it goes ba-boom? That's pretty valid, Uchi. Like, I said some things that are valid against it, but ba-boom. So, I don't know. Still up in the air. At least I think I said some things that are pretty valid. It doesn't really matter. I'm not super concerned about it. It's been a while since I've played with Wormstake Blast, so I'm not here to dump all over it. If you want to choose my weapon for a high rank Mizutsune, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. And if I draw your name out, that means you get to pick what I use next. That's so goofy that the chat wasn't updating for a bit. I feel funny about that. I think we can make, can we make guard decorations now? I'll go take a look. Because that'd be something good to start slotting into our armor, would be guard decorations. Gunlance is an excellent tool for team gameplay because you can focus on hard parts that people have trouble breaking without losing much damage. True. It lets you use some of the old OSTs, Shigeki. You have to pay for them from the shop, which is a little weird, but I don't mind giving them money, and I like having the old portable third tracks. I'll put them on every once in a while. Stop gushing about your favorite weapon now. Well, it's nice to get to know your favorite weapon. That's one of my favorite things. I don't generally get to really know the chat members all that well. Over time, folks who stick around a long time, sometimes I do, and I really relish that. I enjoy that a lot, but that's like the small thing I usually get to know about somebody is like, what weapons are these people really into? And so now I know that Crystal really likes Gunlance. All right, I'm gonna say last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to choose my weapon for a high rank Mizutsune that we're gonna go after, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Hey, Katana. What weapon do you like, Marth? You like a lot of them. You wish you found me a while ago? I feel like you've been here for a little while, Miyabi. I mean, when you first came in, I felt like you'd only played 1 or 2 of the Monster Hunter games. Now I feel like you've played most of them. Oh no, people are gonna quiz me now. Fish kebab. What weapons do I think Fish kebab likes? I don't know. Shit. Now I feel badly. Now everyone's gonna quiz me and I'll be like, I don't know. I'm sorry. Never mind. Forget I said that. I think of Greatsword when I think of Katana. No, you're good, Fish Kebab. I don't know everyone's. People are gonna quiz me and I'm not gonna know. There's so many names. I like hearing about what you guys, like when you guys talk about them with me, I really like hearing about it, but I might not memorize everyone's. Say he likes a lot of weapons. Yeah, you all like a lot of weapons. Harurush, I feel like I'm thinking hammer, but I don't know. I feel like such a jerk. Oh. Serves me right for being like, oh yeah, I get to know people through knowing their weapon. Like, no. I don't know. I feel badly about that. Guess your favorite weapon rhymes with fun pants? I think it's Gunlance.
Neat.
Serves me right. Okay. Hammer's a close third. Oof. Sorry. I did Sparkle Wolfie. That was my bad. Okay, let's see what I'm going to use here. Oh, is it Lance? I apologize. Like I said, I shouldn't have said, oh, I really remember everybody's. I have a hard time remembering them, but I like getting to hear about what you guys like about the different weapons. It's really fun getting to hear from folks. Try guessing Crystal's favorite. See, like, I know some people's because they're really consistent in what they pick every time. And I've been around and picked them for a long time, but I don't know. Thanks, Miyabi. I'm glad you're playing through the games. Speaking of Katana. Katana, what would you like me to use for high rank Mizutsune? Greatsword for life. All right, let's do it. I haven't played much Greatsword in high rank, so I'm happy about this. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the focus armor we can make. I really haven't looked at what sets we can make for Greatsword. I know crit draw is kind of wrecked in this game, so we probably won't want to go with that, but we probably want to go with focus, I would imagine. Okay, Anja S has focus, marathon runner, and slugger. That's pretty good. You have focus on the bone parts, focus and slugger on the Kezu stuff. What does your weapon usage look like? I'll show it off in just a minute. Focus and recovery up. I love the Kezu hood. It's one of my favorite pieces. In all seriousness, Adept Insta-Block Lance is your favorite. It's just hard to pull off all the time. It is, yeah. It was really fun in Gen. Focus is also Omega scuffed though for Greatsword even. I know it's scuffed for like a lot of weapons, but is it messed up for Greatsword too? I was not aware of that. It does feel good to just react to every hitbox that they throw at you, Aeon. It's not great. Oh no. I was unaware that they'd nerfed it for Greatsword too. Focus just got wrecked in this game. I guess it makes sense to go for the higher value pieces, like the chest and the head here. What's it here? Will we be able to afford this? I think we will. Nose bone. Yeah, we don't need the nose bone for both. Oh, god darn it. Fine. Let me use a different piece here. Does the text accurately describe focus bonus in this? Probably not. Oh, no, it does. 20% faster gauge fill rate and 15% faster charge times. It does, actually. That's crazy. Yeah, the Poke Cave, Miyabi, is just going to give you some parts. You can mine in there every once in a while. To me, that feels like a good amount faster than the level 1. Or, like, without any focus at all. Yeah, that feels pretty good to me. It's going to give you parts for Fatalis stuff, Miyabi. That Greatsword looks sick, for reference. Oh, I appreciate it. It's cool, isn't it? True Charge Slash. I haven't gotten used to the other one yet. Hey, Alpha. How are you doing tonight? All you have to do to have a good time with Greatsword is not use Raid Slash. You really dislike Raid Slash that much, huh, Marks? I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try. Doing alright, sifting through all your Update 2.0 gameplay, trying to make a highlight reel. Best of luck to you. That sounds so tough. I'm about to embark on my first like actual editing project, Alpha, and like ever really. I haven't really done much actual editing work for YouTube before. I'm gonna be doing that soon here. Should be interesting. So I wish you luck. Alright, let's take a look at Greatswords real fast. We're going to be hunting Mizutsune. It's weakest to Thunder, not that we really have to get Elemental Greatsword for it, but let's take a look at where we're at. We have the Narga Greatsword. Maybe we should go with that one. Yeah, I'm with you, Marth. I don't really like either of those all that much. Cheers, Alpha. That's kind. I may reach out to you. I don't know. I don't know how heavy-duty the editing's actually going to be yet. There's a Jaggy sword? Dude. So cool. We're going to have to make that. I don't even care if it's not that good. I want it. I guess we've already collected quite a few of the high-rank ones, huh? That's your first Greatsword, Uchi? Aw, that's special. I like it. Well, okay. We have focus on, right? I feel like we just want to go for attack, so we'll throw on, what? The Anjo Waist, right? And the, oh no, maybe not the Anjo Waist? The Baggy Waist, rather? Baggy Waist. And the Ingot Greaves. And the Jaggy Arms. Ooh, Spectaroo. Nice to meet you. Hi. Whoa, attack boost 6, focus 3, crit eye 2, marathon runner, load shells, recovery up. Neat. That's probably decent for this point in the game. We don't have bludgeoner, but attack 6 is almost as good. Almost. The Gauss Blade really is so strong. Oh my goodness. I was about to pull up Mizutsune's hit zone chart on Karaniko again. I'm not making that mistake. It's not that weak to Thunder. It is weak to Thunder on its claws, though, so this might be helpful, actually. I think for old time's sake, we're going to use this one. That's quite the look. Ain't it? It's quite the look. It's really not that bad. It's not. I don't mind the Anjanath chest that much. Change the colors to white to match the hood. Let me see. Doesn't really match that way either. I liked the black, I think. We'll have to work on this because I'm sure this isn't really the great sword set we'll want to roll with forever, but it'll definitely work for now. Narga weapons are so awesome. I'm excited that they're so strong in this game. They were strong in Freedom Unite, but they haven't. I mean, I think they've been strong in a few other games, but it always makes me happy to see Nargacuga's weapons get their time in the sun. Gonna head out for the night, you think? Thanks for the nice stream. Cheers, Crystal. It was nice to meet you and hear a little bit about you. Thanks for coming by. Shaybone. Nice to meet you. Hi. Welcome to you too. One, haven't Narga weapons been useful? They've always been useful for their affinity, for their sharpness and affinity. Just in some of the games, they've been totally outclassed by other offerings. In this game, that is not the case. So many people run Nargacuga weapons, but lately you run elemental weapons for fun. I've only just gotten to the high rank Narga weapons, so I'm excited to use them for at least a little bit. Some of the time. Iceborne was like the G rank expansion for Monster Hunter World Arcane. It was released 2 years ago. So it's the first time we saw G rank, or it's called Master rank in 5th gen. Alright, up at 13, huh? A little too close for comfort there. This should be an interesting matchup. We traded. I'm sure with practice you could get some really sick reads on Mizutsune, knowing exactly where it was going to end up at the end of each of its moves, but I'm certainly not to that point yet, that's for sure. There's gonna be a lot of trades in this fight. Yeah, I saw some runs of an alpha that were insane. They were so well practiced. I should have used my other skill there. Uh-oh. I should have tackled there. I had a tackle ready. I could have used it. I was charging up a hit there. Rip. This is actually going to be a pretty tough matchup for Greatsword, I think. I'm here for it. I have yet to, like, I've done not a whole lot of Greatsword in 5th generation so far. So I'm here for the hunts that are going to task me, or test me on it. Someone asked about my guild card, and I forgot to look at it. We'll look at it when we get back from the quest. I think it might have been Crystal, so I feel badly because they just left. Oh well. Have to catch up with it next time. Well, that Mizutsune went downstream. Yeah, this is going to be super positioning heavy. We'll be recognizing different Mizutsune moves, understanding where Mizutsune is positioned already, and then understanding where the move is going to end up, because Mizutsune moves around quite a bit, so trying to plant your greatswords that you're waiting with a charge by the time it finishes up with something is actually kind of tricky, aside from some of the moves where it stays in place or does really well telegraphed movements. Like, for the spin, of course you know where it's going to end up. Not for the rest of them, though. Is it an urgent Mizutsune? This was the urgent quest, but we've already done the urgent. We're just doing it because we need Mizutsune materials and because I want practice. Too early. But yeah, this is gonna be a slugfest, I think. Oh gosh. That was too far away for Rage Slash. Can you sever its tail? You can. It's a big floofy tail. thought I was doing a Rage Slash. Maybe I screwed up the Rage Slash there. Rage Slash should have gone right through that roar. Or maybe roars don't count towards Rage Slash? I don't know. No, it's definitely a Rage Slash there. Guard. Gosh darn it. Man. Should have rolled to try an animation cancel there. I was just waiting for the chop animation to end so I could guard, but I should have moved. That move doesn't seem as useful looking as it is in actual fights, or looking at it in actual fights. I don't know if it's useful or not. I'm using it because I don't particularly like True Charge Slash, and because I'm interested to see if it's useful or not. We'll see. Your laptop's doing well tonight, unlike yesterday. I don't know what was going on the last stream. We had some technical difficulties with some audio issues and then a weird freeze and stuff. Thankfully, it's been okay so far tonight. This game is so pretty. I'm still like, I know we've been playing this game for a couple months now, but I'm still not over it. I love Monster Hunter. Rage Slash is very good if used properly. I believe it. I just gotta get used to it. I could have hit that. Oh, I did hit. Oh my goodness. It's nice that you can aim at 360. That's already proving useful. This fight is also quite a bit on the faster end of things. It is, yeah. Which is a good challenge. For a Rathian, of course you know how to greatsword a Rathian. She's going to land after doing 2 tail flips and you can smash her face. But, like, for something like this, man, you got to be on your toes. I'm here for it. Like I said, I'm here to get owned. I'm here to provide entertainment to you guys while I get owned. I should probably go for more draw slashes into strong charge is what I should do. Draw slash, strong charge. Probably could have gone for a rage slash there. Yeah, I like this idea. Draw slash. Strong charge, tackle, rage slash. You're honest about being owned in Rise? I'm not good at everything in this game. You got practice. Oof. I did not recognize what I was about to do there. Can you ask why everyone's using the Narga Greatsword? I just unlocked this, that's why I'm using a net potato, but the Narga weapons in general in this game have really good sharpness and really good affinity, which are 2 of the things you need to be worrying about, obviously, in an endgame build, is you want to have good sharpness and you want to have good affinity on call. A lot of the endgame, like, meta, air quotes, is based around good affinity. Ow. Using stuff like crit boost to get more damage there, so anything that comes with a lot of affinity built in is going to be in good shape. That's why people are using it. So we definitely ate that hit, but you saw it boosted our Rage Slash there. Interesting to see. How does Wex work in 4 Ultimate? Weakness Exploit does not add any affinity in 4 Ultimate. What it does is basically just turns up the hit zone of the monster. So if you hit a 45 hit zone, it turns into like a 50 or a 55 hit zone? I forget exactly. I could have used the other one here. Oh well, whatever. Iced Tea Trinker, thank you. How you doing? It's always good to see Ice-T. One whole viewer. Dude, thank you. Thanks, Ice-T. How are you tonight? What were you playing on Twitch? Oh, this isn't gonna work. This does. Boom. Rise, nice. You here with Ice-T? Welcome, Sparkle Wolfie. I need to heal. Eating too much chip. We are practicing some high-rank greatsword right now. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I thought that was gonna trade and knock it over. Should probably heal again, honestly. See, practice is going well. Why disable damage numbers? It's just a personal thing, the Darb. I'll turn them on in the training room when I'm trying out a new weapon or set, or like trying out a new switch skill, but when I'm out in the hunt, I actually like going into the hunter's notes and looking at, for Mizutsune here, for whatever monster we're hunting, I like looking at exactly how much damage each part of its body takes, and then just kind of memorizing that in my head. I feel like I get kind of distracted by the damage numbers always popping off, but they are kind of fun, especially for a weapon like Greatsword, where the numbers are going to be so large. It can be kind of fun. It's just a personal thing. I like playing without them. It's also something where it's like it feels a little more like the older games when I do that. A little more like immersive if we're being kind of like wishy-washy. Is that forward draw with the Silkbind like the Valor draw from GU? I don't know, Net Potato. I didn't really play much of GU. Or rather, I did play a decent amount of GU. Back then, I didn't used to play all the weapons. I only played certain weapons. Oh, that feels so bad. There's Raid Slash. Feels good. Mistimed. Oh, I let go too early. If I'd probably held on to that a minute and let it overcharge, I probably would have been able to armor through that move. Oh god, nope. Oh, get out of there. Out of curiosity, which weapon are you most least comfortable to use in Rise? I'm most comfortable with stuff like Sword and Shield and Dual Blades. Least comfortable could be a host of them, honestly, Alpha. I'm pretty bad at the bowguns right now. I feel like I really need to get used to building for them. Like, I'm getting better at actually dealing with them in combat. Still flub the controls for them because the wire button on a different button. Got him. Ooh, that feels good. Just use a turbo controller, not going there. Not touching that ish with a 10-foot pole. Oh right, nullberries don't get rid of the bubbles. Come on. Yes! It didn't do anything for us, aside just let us tank it in a bad way, but you know, we tanked it, we didn't die. What, Martz? I missed whatever. Like, just adding me sometimes doesn't let me see what you put before. Sorry. Thought the discussion was over regarding turbo controllers. There's some stuff going on, but I mean, I'm not involved in that. I know the people who are in charge of speedrun decisions are still making a decision about how to detect that going forward, which is really only the important thing. That's the only important thing about that. If you did a Rise birthday hunt, would you allow folks to choose the Switch kills? Sure. ProCow, thank you for the raid, if you did raid on over. Mizu went all the way up to 13. Bloodborne TM at ProCow Gaming. If you are interested in Soulsborne and occasional Armored Core content, check out ProCow. Alright, cheers, Sparkle Wolfie. Have a good lurk. Like I said, I don't really have much to contribute to the whole turbo controller thing, but yeah, in general, if you're using something like that, just disclose it. Then there's nothing wrong with it. I know there's a whole lot more going on about that right now than just that simple discussion, but there you go. After that, Mizu. Yes. That felt really good. That's pretty cool. The more I use that, the more I'm thinking I might actually like it. Hey, Lady Amatsu. It's good to see you. Hi, Zachariah. Welcome to you, too. How's the stream so far tonight? It's been pretty good. We unlocked the new gun lance switch skill, the guard reload, which is kind of neat. Right now I'm trying to practice a little bit of greatsword. It's my first time doing a faster high rank monster with greatsword. Uh-oh, this is gonna be... Okay, we're alright, never mind. It's been a while? It has, yeah. I always associate you with City Pop. I think of that whenever you come in. So we used to play a little bit of City Pop on the stream before DMCA was such a thing. Learning a new weapon as well. Just started using the switch axe and you love it. It's neat in this game. I still need practice with that weapon too. Oh, I should have tackled that. Formerly a dual blades main. Nothing wrong with that. Dual blades is strong in this game. Getting out of there. Was listening to some albums today while you were cleaning. Nice. I have taken to occasionally listening to this service called Poolside FM, which is a website that's like themed after old school computers and has a bunch of like city pop, future funk kind of stuff on it. It's nice. Use my stream jams post a few times. I need to update that, I guess. Okay, even the beginning of the animation will let you tank through. That's nice. Good to know. Here's some really good things about dual blades. Just optimizing their damage is really difficult. You gotta get really good at following the monster. I mean, it's a lot of effort. Not that most weapons aren't a lot of effort, but just in general. Okay, what do we need from Mizutsune? I think we need a plate, so what are our chances at it? I want to cut that tail. I think we can before it dies. Okay, so in high rank, the plate, you get chances both from the broken part wards and from the cars from the tail. So I feel like it's pretty high value for us to go for the tail. Doesn't get it all from... No, you can get it from body carve, but it's pretty low. It would be great if we could cut the tail and then capture it. So I'll try and do that real fast. If it's going to sleep, we can try and wake it up with a nice Rage Slash. Another nice thing about Rage Slash is that as long as you don't like cancel a tackle into the monster, you can basically really easily wake them up. The spacing isn't as finicky as True Charge is. Welcome back, Katana. Switch to the phone? No worries. Welcome back to you. We've had some back and forth with Mizutsune. It's taken us a little while, I guess, but that's okay. That's what learning is like. Alright, let's try and cut that tail off here. And before we wake up kills without tail cut. Hopefully not. Hi, Shadow Childs. Wait, hang on. I did that with the wrong spacing, I think. Tackle. Tackle. Boom. Oh, so good. Just a purple fur, though. That's okay. As long as we don't cart right here, we should be good. Yep, we're set. What's your favorite endgame meta that has existed, and what about the weapons or other mechanics have been emphasized? I was looking at some of my endgame Freeman Knight sets and Athenas that I had saved, Marths. Getting only to choose 3 skills per set is very interesting. Like our endgame sets in Freeman Knight, 3 skills, 4 skills maybe. That's interesting. I don't know if it's my favorite. I don't know if I can really pick a favorite, but I think that's pretty interesting. Carved tail, we did. We got a purple fur. We got the plate. I carved it right after I did a greedy carve. I did a battle carve right after we cut it. I'm glad you like it, Amatsu. So Marth, I think I like that sort of, I liked Freeman Knight's endgame in that way because I think it made it really, really valuable for you to choose what skills were important to you for whatever build you were going for. Didn't commoditize any skills. Could have sworn you went right for the trap. Nope. I did carve it. I got a purple fur from it. That's just, I wouldn't even say that's my favorite or anything, Mark. That's just something that's stuck out to me recently because I was looking through some old sets. That's all. All right, we were getting that together for the Mizutsune Lance. Let me see. We still need a fin plus. That's okay. We'll do another Mizutsune soon. What other stuff can we collect? Royal Ludroth, Barioth, Pookie Pookie. Let's do a Pookie Pookie. Shouldn't be too difficult to do one, but I'll go ahead and I'll let you guys choose the weapon for it anyways. Pookie. So, If you guys would like to choose the weapon that I use for the next quest, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. When you do that, it just puts your name into like a hat. I'm going to draw someone's name out, and that person gets to pick what I'm going to use for the next quest. Also, bless the folks who are here every night and hear that like just as often as I do. I hope I don't get on you guys' nerves explaining that often. Will Rist ever consider spread heavy bowgun? Maybe. Maybe. It's not really my style. It's comfy. Okay. There's worse to be that has to be explained more often. That's fair. There probably is. Back home, I used to keep an eye out for our queen's subtleties and am familiar in assessing the condition of others. By my appraisal, Miss Hanoa acts like she is fine, but is in fact still ill. Whether she can be saved or not shall be dependent on your hunt of Ibushi. Do take care, Hunter. No pressure. I don't know. We definitely could make a FAQ, Marths, with like common answers to questions like why are your damage numbers off or where are you in the game or stuff like that. But I don't know. I like getting to answer people. I feel like at the point where you're like your stream is so, I don't know. I feel like at the point where everything has to be an FAQ. There's certain scales where that's probably necessary, but I don't think we're there yet. Like if we had a bunch more people in chat and it was just like constant, I probably wouldn't be able to take the time to explain it every time. Is this better than Monster Hunter World? It's different than Monster Hunter World. You'll be able to customize your weapon a little more in terms of you can change how some of the moves work with things called switch kills. You have moves, you have kind of moves that charge up you can use. You have also just moves you can swap out for another. So in that way, it's kind of like Generations. It's neat. The maps are more open, which is really fun. The game definitely doesn't look as good or run as well as World in some ways, and World definitely had more of a focus on story. There's also, I think, more content in World than this game still because of Iceborne, so depends. I don't know Katana. I haven't fought it yet. I don't really want to know much about Ibushi quite yet. Some people are going to prefer the gameplay in Rise, some people aren't. I think that they did a good job of iterating on some changes that they made with World. I liked some of the changes in World. I didn't like some of the other changes. And so I think this game's interesting in that they took some of the things that they could tell people really liked about World and then tweaked them a bit and added other things new. So it's just really interesting. I think every couple years you see Monster Hunter devs go out and make a really fresh new idea, and then after that they iterate on it for a few games and see how they like it. I think this one's pretty interesting in that way. Thanks. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for the follow, Laz. It's nice to meet you. Okay, last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for Pookie, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Then we'll get going here. All right, let's see here. Biotech, what would you like me to use for Pookie? Charge Blade? Okay. I think Pookie's weak to fire, right? Take a look at Mr. Pookie here. All right, Pookie. No, it's not weak to fire. It's weak, well, a little bit, but it's mainly weak to thunder. I forgot about that. not that weak to stun either, so we'll probably go with a Thunder Charge Blade or an Ice Charge Blade if we can bring one. Any hopes for 3.0 update with the weird Apex stuff you're hoping for monsters from Explore, like Fierce Water Narga? Dumb, but hopefully. That'd be interesting, Six King, if they brought in kind of stuff like that. I doubt they'll bring in that specific monster, but they might bring in mechanics from some of those Frontier Explore monsters someday. Even if it's just like one move or one kind of mechanic, I feel like they might someday. Be neat. Throw the rest of these bolt jewels into our set here, so we can amp up that thunder damage even more. Okay. Love the look of that CB. Was your favorite in GU? Glad they brought it back. It's pretty neat. Eventually we'll replace it with the Zinogre one, but for now I'm pretty happy with it. Let me look at what stuff I need from Pookie Pookie, and then we'll look at his material drops and see what we need to break or cut or anything. It's so nice that most of the resources for that are in the game. I really like that. Have I seen Blinking Nargacuga? Yes. I didn't fight one in Frontier, but I've seen some videos of it. I fought Exotic Narga in Frontier, which was pretty fun too. That was just regular Frontier Narga, but it's a little different from regular Nargacuga in the main series. Pretty fun. They let you play the Yukumo Village as town background music. Can't wait to get that. Yeah, they released it as DLC you could pay for, kind of like some of the tracks they released for Iceborne you could buy. It's $4 for 4 portable third tracks and $4 for 4 piano covers of Rise tracks. They're both really good. You do have to pay for it. It's weird. I don't know how to feel about it. Or like, I don't mind giving them more money because I want them to just keep making more Monster Hunter, but at the same time it would be awesome if you could unlock that sort of stuff just in the game. Okay. I learned about this view just last stream. I'm used to looking through it, all the different like weapons. This is a terrifying view because I can see that I need 16 torrent sacks. What the hell? Why? Okay, I need 6 Pookie Pookie sacks. Have the scales. Looks like it's just sacks and scales, right? Oh, we need wings too. It's your fault, Uchi. It's your fault that I know about that now. Okay, so wings, sacks, and scales. Hi, IRB Goodja. Just smack that Pookie Pookie sack. We're gonna try our best.
Hello, my name Stitch. My voice is too deep now because I'm 23, but several years ago, I would have sounded right. Yeah.
I like that, Redeem. Alright, so we need to break the wings. Best view, not our fault. You're wishlisting every gear in the game. Surprised you haven't gone hunting for photos. We're gonna do that someday. I don't know when. I really want to do that though. Okay, so Pookie Pookie sacks come from breaking the head and carving the body, or capture. Wings come from breaking the wings and capturing, and that's basically all we need. Although we do need toxin sacks. That's just from doing Pookie Pookie quests though. So we basically just want to break his wings, his head, and then capture him. It was fun getting a lot of good shots of monsters. More co-op streams when? With Annie? Sometime soon. We're gonna have a co-op stream with Ethan coming up pretty shortly here. My goal is to do a nice, fond farewell stream with Ethan before I move. Someone posted that one in the Discord. I think it might have been in Cat Biodrone, because they mentioned it to me today. I was surprised. Hello, Ultralight Beam. Welcome to you. The first stream you ever joined was the day you announced Redeem Stitch, the figure giveaway and the weapon raffles. Was it really, Marth? That's crazy. I feel like that should be your sub gift. We don't have a sub gift right now. We totally could add that. Maybe I will. That's a good idea, Biodrone. Where are you from and where are you moving to? I'm from Michigan. I'm moving within Michigan, but I'm moving 10 hours away from where I currently live. I currently live by Detroit. I'm moving up to Michigan's Upper Peninsula, which is a lot more rural and quite far away. So it's going to be a pretty decent move. I've been a little bit stressed out about it. I will definitely still have some stress coming up in the next few weeks, but we actually secured a place to live like just yesterday, so You miss White Castle? I've only had White Castle like once. I didn't like it, but I'm not the biggest fast food burger guy. I like fast food chicken sandwiches more. If that tells you anything about the kind of person I am. The other Michigan, yeah, the one up top. Coney Island? Now, Conies I will miss a lot. I don't think there'll be that many Conies up in the Upper Peninsula. All the poison. Oh, we get smacked, aren't we? Yep. How many Michigans are there? There's just the one, but it's kind of divided up a little bit. Oh, that feels bad. How often have you visited the 3 lakes? I don't really visit the lakes all that often. They're a little ways out from Detroit. I mean, some of them are close by, but for the most part, you have to drive a little ways, like a few hours if you want to visit the lakes. I would say, like, I visit 1 or 2 of the lakes every summer, is what I would say. Michigan's a state that's just, like, bordered by a bunch of natural lakes, or, freshwater lakes, rather. Natural lakes. They are natural, but they're also freshwater. It's definitely, like, a summer thing. Where's my dunk, game? There's the head break. Is that a switch axe or a sword and shield? This is a charge blade, Kimichi. It works kind of like a switch axe, where you're switching back and forth between 2 different forms. But instead of switching from an axe to a sword, you switch from a sword to an axe, and you have counters where you can kind of hit some big explosions. It really does, Lady Amonsi. That's the second time it happened to me tonight. I didn't even realize that was like a thing until just now. When was Switch Axe introduced? In Monster Hunter Tri. So 2008. It is kind of balanced, Fog. It just bums me out. Especially with like how many different flinches and things you can do to monsters in this game. It just feels bad. How does Rise Charge Blade feel to you? You're curious because you absolutely love World Charge Blade, so it's becoming a 4th main. People bemoan Rise Charge Blade quite a bit. The damage on impact files has been nerfed, I don't want to say into the ground, but pretty hard compared to element files, at least throughout the game. I think with the right build at the end of the game, they can be comparable, but not only have their motions been nerfed, but the actual hitboxes of the impact files for SAD and that kind of thing have been nerfed so that they don't hit as much. Alright, we gotta go for that wing. We gotta go for these wings. Now, something I do really like is the Pizza Cutter mode. Pizza Cutter mode is bomb. There's one wing break. There's 2 wing breaks. But yeah, Elemental Charge Blade has really strong AEDs. Impact has stronger SAEDs. Savage Axe is good in both, or rather Condensed Spinning Slash is good in both in this game. But yeah, also, what Fong just said I find to be very true, where monsters in general in this game, this is the first game, I think, where most monsters in the game, not just some monsters, but most monsters, on average, move a little too quick for you to hit AEDs on a lot of them. Which means that you really have to think about what moves you're going to go for AEDs out of. You really have to learn. That's been true of a lot of tough matchups for Charge Blade over the years, but to me, it feels like almost every matchup in this game feels like that. So if you've practiced a lot of Charge Blade, you'll be okay at picking that up. I need some practice with them. Can you turn on damage numbers? I'm going to leave them off nowadays. I like having them on when I'm learning something new in the training room, but when I'm actually hunting, I don't like having them on. I'm not at the end of the game anyway, so this isn't some crazy build, don't worry. This is just, I'm just in the middle of high rank up. Nothing really special to it. Yep, I'm not yet at the end of this game. Whoops. Oh, hey, Rathian. But yeah, I think Rise Charge Blade is interesting. I don't particularly mind that. It just means that, like, I don't particularly mind that everything's so much faster than Charge Blade in this game. It just means I really need to practice things, which is okay. It'll force me to get a lot better at Charge Blade than otherwise. Is she gonna follow us down here? Looks like no. Bummer. That was really close. I almost didn't think about that. I almost didn't think about my health there for a little while. That spinning axe thing is crazy cool. It's really fun. Ah. There's the tail cut. I'm so glad he still has that move where he charges forward and does the tongue. It's so iconic for him. As silly as that sounds. Here, come here, buddy. Get in the trap. He might card us, actually. That was a fun matchup. Hopefully we get some of the sacks and wings that we need in the rewards. Navalus, it's nice to meet you. Hi. Thanks for the follow. There's one Pookie Pookie sack. There's two, there's three. There's a wing, so we got some of the things we needed. That's nice. It's really nice, Amatsu. That and the visual gauge for you being able to actually see how much you've got left is really nice. I guess not just the visual gauge, but essentially just the entire sharpness gauge. Messenger, it's nice to meet you too. Cheers. All right, let's see, what's next? Did we get everything we needed to craft some Pookie gear? We did. The Datura spear we could make. Can I make the gun lance yet? Nope, I need another wing there. Let's at least make the Pookie lance. I have some fond memories with a couple of the world design weapons, and so I'm making them even in this game, even though there's some other cooler designs too. Some of the Kulu Yaku weapons I have some fond remembrances for, the Tobikadachi ones. Here we go. All right, what else should we go after? Saw we needed some Rathalos stuff there. I like Rathalos in this game. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's do a Rathalos here. Have you unlocked the Remobra Switch Axe? I don't know. We have a lot of gear to grind up right now. I'm grinding up a lot of gear at this point in the game before we move on to 7-star. I think maybe I wasn't super into the design, but I haven't really looked at the stats of it. Oh yeah, this thing. The Mortal Serpent. The Venom Hatchet and the Mortal Serpent. If only Power File wasn't such a bummer in this game. Crazy looking though. Wow. It does look like a Charge Blade. Okay, well. I think... I guess I'll let you guys choose my weapon for the Rathalos. That's fine. I was going to use that Pookie Lance, but that's okay. Poison on Rathalos is kind of funny sounding. So, if you would like to choose my weapon for a high-rank Rathalos, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. If I draw your name out, that means you get to pick what I use. Let's see. Someone asked Miyabi, you asked how Zenogre's gear was in Portable Third. The armor is just okay, but all of its weapons are quite strong, both in low rank and high rank. In low rank, there's not going to be much better. Like, maybe one or two weapons will have some other choices, but they have lots of good green and high raw at the end of low rank. In high rank, they're going to be pretty decent for mid and then end high rank. End of high rank will have some better options, though, for all the different classes than just the Zenogre gear, but they're solid. Definitely solid. Kind of sad you never won a freaking weapon raffle in Rise. Well, eventually that'll happen, Game God. If you keep entering, you'll get them. Nice to always have random requests from folks. Daily special Hap Peanut. A peanut butter dongo made from rare peanuts. Like so rare, it's lucky to find them. Powerful flavors, determined flavors, unusual flavors, grandiose flavors. What do you need from Rathalos? Just scales. We're making the red tail lance. Actually, let's see. Hang on. If I go to my wish list, what do I need from Rathalos? I need 6 Rathalos scales, and I think that's all from him. Nope, I needed 1 Medula and a plate. Great. So I guess I need a few things. Okay, scales are easy. Medula and plate, though. Medula is breaking the back, carving the body and the tail. Plate is breaking the back and the head and carving the body and the tail. Although capture is going to be better for both of them. So we want to break the head and the tail and the back, and then capture him if we can. Alright, last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for Rathalos, go ahead and type !ticket. If someone picks Hammer, we'll make do. It's okay. We can hunt more than 1 Rathalos. It's all good. You probably need a Blade Master weapon. It doesn't matter, Fog. I actually cut something's tail off with Slicing Shot recently, and it went really well. I was surprised. Slicing got buffed a few weeks ago? Oh, I wasn't aware of that. What's your favorite lowest matchup in Rise? I mean, I haven't done him with all the weapons, but I've enjoyed him so far with Hammer. Hammer was pretty hype. We bonked him straight out of the air. Not a fan that Bo doesn't cut tails in Rise. Bo's always had a tough time cutting tails. You can cut tails with what is it called? Dragon Piercer. You can do it with the melee attack too. Just your regular arrows don't. It's kind of tough. I mean, I haven't tried it before, but I would imagine it's kind of tough cutting a tail with a bow. Princess Joe. I like how you spelled Joe in your name. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. And the dodge bolt, that's true. The dodge bolt doesn't do that much damage, though. You'd have to dodge bolt a lot of times to do that. Anyways, let's go ahead and let's see what I'm going to use for this next quest here. Did normal shots cut in Monster Hunter World? Nope. Not in that game, Eatermont. Crystal Time Gear. What would you like me to use for Rathalos? Nope. The most bow guns and most bow moves and ammunition types will just deal shot type damage. IG. How's your evening going? It's going pretty well, Princess Joe. We're just collecting some gear. We haven't made it to the end of this game yet, but I like collecting gear along the way. So we've been clearing all the quests and collecting gear on our way to high rank here. Our next urgent is to clear the first Elder Dragon in the game. So we haven't seen that thing quite yet. Let me see if I can make this an ogre insect wave. I don't think I can, but like if I could, that'd be pretty nice. I can upgrade the Kazoo one. That could be decent. There's 2 upgrades to it. Where is this ogre one? I must have gone by it. No, here it is. Need 3 shockers for it. Oof. Yeah, why not? 160 is low raw, but 29 thunder is quite a bit. Appreciate the dose day-night jingles. Thanks, Alpha. I'm glad someone noticed. Makes me happy. I need to add some more sound effects because I reuse the nighttime one. The nighttime one I play when I come back from BRB and when I end the raffles. So I should probably come up with another thing. No dragon option. There's Banabra Dragon, which could be okay. And there's Death Stench. Whoa, that's actually really good. That's really good. Holy crap. 210 attack with that much green and 24 dragons. Huge. We'll stick with this one for now, but even 20 dragons good. We'll use this one. We'll use this guy, and we'll ramp it up. I haven't gotten to use that many dragon options. Good call, Ice-T. Attack boost or dragon boost? Dragon. I don't particularly like that design at all. I'm not a fan of the Remobra, like, Death Stench design weapons, but oh well, whatever. Could be worse. Could have used Dragon Exploit to good effect on Los and Ian and another monster. I don't really like those that much, I don't think. I like the more general, so I can actually see the stat boosts. $35 dragons, pretty nice. Oh yeah, we should equip a different Kinsect here. How's the game going? Get Ziggy with it. It's going pretty well tonight. We're not at the end of this game yet, so we're just kind of hanging out and collecting some gear. I've been enjoying the speed type. That speed blunt Kinsect has been a lot of fun. Right now we're about to take on a Rathalos in high rank with Insect Glaive for the first time. We're grinding up some gear upgrades before we move on through the game. How do you feel about Rampages so far? I didn't like them at first when I just did them in Village, Lady Amatsu. They were really overwhelming and stressful. Even though we finished them without issue, it was just like really overwhelming. Then I did a bunch of multiplayer nights in low rank, and we did a lot of Rampages, and it was really fun, and I got a little more used to it. And so when I've done some of the solo ones after that, I felt a little better about it. I think I need to do some more practice before I take on that next Urgent, though. I don't feel confident yet. Like, I can finish them, but it's messy. I want to feel like I can finish them and I understand when I should use the different options and the different types of installments. So we'll probably do some farming in the Rampages before we move on to that Urgent. We'll probably be here in 6-star for a while, I think. But that's okay. It's going to be really fun when we finally... Oh, I didn't eat. It's going to be really fun when we finally push past this 6-star rank and into 7-star and fight some of those endgame monsters. It's going to be just exciting. Like 130 hours in, so you're just grinding up all kinds of new builds and gears for every weapon. Isn't it fun? I'm not doing it at the end of the game yet, but I like collecting things along the way, and we're really enjoying ourselves. This Dragon Insect Wave is my first time using it. Alright, up to the camp we go. Cannons and multi or OP ballista is much better for solo. That's what I thought, because you can control the monsters a little bit easier. I think I need to manually enable the gong and use my weapon a little more liberally in solo as well. It feels like being stuck to one installation can be kind of a tough thing. I might just need to experiment, honestly. I haven't done that many solo ones yet. Decided to dig in and really experience these games due to some big life changes. You've been watching your YouTube for a while now, but decided to make a Twitch and say hi. That is so kind. I'm glad you came over from YouTube. Thanks for saying that. And thank you, Zachariah. I mean, I'm glad there are people who want to watch someone take the game slowly. It's just fun to learn. Oh, the lighting in here. You're still in 4-star? Nice, Lady Amatsu. You take it even slower than I have so far. We haven't unlocked the 3rd Insect Wave switch skill. I know that you get the Iceborne dive eventually to return, but I haven't done that quite yet. Alright. Back, tail, head. I think a lot of folks play like that. Nothing wrong with it. It's Ziggy with it. It's neat that this game has so many different ways to enjoy it. Wanted to try and roll that. Definitely didn't have the right timing. Bye. I saw that, Vio. How was your co-op playthrough? I guess if I was being really optimal about grinding for the plate, I would have bonked Rathalos more times with Anjanath to get more, more shinies to drop. I just don't like dealing too much damage to my target monster with the other monsters. Do you regret not playing For You as your first Monster Hunter game? I don't think so. No. That is an interesting question. I would say no because my first Monster Hunter game, I feel like every time someone has their first Monster Hunter game, it's kind of unlikely they're going to do everything in that game because they're still getting used to the games, right? It took me a few games. Like, I played Generations and World before I really got into the swing of things and started collecting more and learning more of the weapons with Freedom Unite. So it took me a little while to really get into the swing of things with the game. So no, I feel like I don't really regret anything in terms of how I've played through Monster Hunter, except not really giving World more time and more care. Yeah, I think the one you could say it's like kind of easy to regret is like, I regret playing the games like Try where their servers are down now. How long do runs take without pets? Probably an extra 5-10 minutes. DK, depending on like what weapon you're using and how strong the gear is for the quest. Our gear is like not super strong for this quest. It's probably right about right. We don't have any crazy crit skills up yet. We're running Attack and Bludgeoner, although Attack and Bludgeoner are pretty strong with this wave. Such a small time save. I mean, what they do for you, the dogs and cats, they do a decent chunk of damage. They will occasionally put down nice tools for you that incapacitate the monster or heal you, that kind of thing. The big thing is they distract the monster a lot while they're alive, where like when they're up and on the ground, a lot of the time you'll have openings to heal or openings to deal damage to the monster you wouldn't normally, because the monster is normally always aggroed to only you. time to drop down. Your game audio is a little louder than you sometimes, Rest. Thank you for the heads up. I appreciate it. We've been tweaking audio recently. Let me go ahead and tweak this down even further. I've been having a weird thing happen with Rise where sometimes in the settings it'll change itself from, like, the default is like an audio output on a TV, and it will change itself. I like changing it to headphones because I'm listening in headphones, and I imagine some of you guys are too. And sometimes it'll just randomly change itself back from headphones to TV, and it sounds totally different. So we've been having some weird issues with that sometimes. Thanks for the heads up, though. I appreciate whenever people let me know about those sorts of things so I can fix them quickly. Oops. They did such good things to Rathalos in this game. Was jamming to that. I didn't turn it down much. It's still probably pretty loud. He put his head in a wall. I need your head, buddy. Thank you. What are you doing, you derp? Do you have to teach me Twitch memes? I guess you do. I don't really watch that much Twitch. I wish I had more time to. I occasionally get to stop by a couple other Monster Hunter streamers, but that's all. I used to watch a lot more YouTube, but since getting married, I don't do as much of that either. Which makes sense. Okay. Tail, head, back. Dang it, I missed. Alright, now I have to roll. It deserves to be written about, Princess Joe. That's something I believe truly. It's a... Oof. I always try, Fog. I forget that I don't have to. This series has, I feel like, done enough for gaming and done enough for players that it really deserves to have more espoused about it. Yeah, he does tons of damage to us right now. We have 243 defense. What's up, Martz? Just aiming Insect Wave is such a joy in this game. Whoops. He really is bio. It's incredible we can finally say that after all these years. Like, oh yeah, Rathalos? Rathalos is a fun time. If or when you have kids, will you introduce them to Monster Hunter? If so, which entry? I feel like I wouldn't want to force any video game on my kids. If I have kids someday and they're into video games, I kind of want to let them be into whatever video games they want to be into, provided they're not like awful video games for you. No crazy gacha, nothing too hyper violent as they're young or something, but I don't know. I wouldn't want to force the game on them. I would just share with them that this was. I would probably show them it and hope they would think it was cool. Ouch. I think honestly, I mean, to answer the question about which one, probably Portable Third. I think Portable Third is an excellent. I think Portable Third's an excellent jumping off point to anywhere else in the series. You can go newer, you can go older. It's just a good spot. Well, I'm sorry to hear about your health issues, Princess Joe, but I'm happy to hear that you want to, I don't know, you want to spend some time writing about Monster Hunter, and I hope that Monster Hunter helps you through that tough time. Oops. Yeah, I think a lot of people think that World Wrath is pretty okay. I think he's not obnoxious like he's in the old games. Not only is Rise Wrath not really obnoxious, at least to me, but I think he's fun too, which is crazy. Rathalos has like never been truly fun. Right, he's tired out. I'm surprised we haven't gotten any heartbreaks yet. There we go. What, Martz? What did I lie about? I don't think Rathalos has ever been like a fun fight. He's been good to like destroy because he's a jerk. It feels good to destroy him because he's a meanie, but I wouldn't say he's been a fun fight. Yeah, I need to make better use of the silk lines, honestly. Especially with Call Kinsect too. Alright, there's the tail cut. Trying to get that Kinsect to spam KO on the head. Don't know if that works better or worse than just letting it charge up manually. Aw, I missed. There's the head break. Okay. Tail break, head break. We just need the back break and we'll be good. Feels like with the different types of Kinsect changes they made, you really can use it as a more active part of your combat. That's really fun that way. Okay, let's go for that back break. I think that was the back or a wing. It was a second wing. I'm pretty sure. The charged up hits are significantly better at KO. That's what I figured, but it's kind of fun to practice spamming the Kinsect on the monster's part like that. When you want to land multiple charged hits, you mark the head. That's intelligent. I should do that. And I should use my Silk Bind Arts more often as well. Whoops, he went the other direction. Ooh, we got a party going on out here. I don't like parties. Whoops. I really don't, Marths. Oh no! What are you doing here? Okay, you left. We're good. Ow. Oh, I should have known better. Whew. You can cook fish in this game, Princess Joe, and they'll regen your health if you eat them instead of potions. Ah! No! If it's doing that combo and I jump in the air, I basically just need to get out of the air quick. I'm just rolling into everything. Raslos is so good. He really is an enemy. I'm just getting eaten alive by him currently. Oh my god, leave me be! Help! There we go. Oh my goodness. Do you have the dive attack yet? Nope. Said that a little earlier, yeah. We do not have the dive attack. So I don't have any, like, there's not really any real way of finishing damage or like doing really, really good damage in the air until you do. At least that's how it feels to me. It might be decent damage in the air, but it doesn't really feel all that strong until you probably get the dive. Oh, hey, that shiny from earlier is still there. Nice. Rathalos. That was a proper roll, that move, I think. The only reason I'm fighting him in the air like a dummy all the time, like, I mean, you can fight him in the air and not be a dummy, but the only reason I'm forcing it right now is because I really want to break his back. Hi, FPS failure. I hope you're doing well tonight. This is like the death stench IG. Can't you break his back by hitting his tummy? I don't know. No. There it is. My goodness, that took so long. What do the butterflies flying around Wrath do? They're like an endemic life that attracts onto monsters and then they explode sometimes. And I don't really know what makes them explode, though. Alright, he's ready for capture. Oy, oy, oy. Fighting him on the ground was going just fine, and as soon as I started jumping up in the air, I was just getting smacked. Sure, FPS failure, please. They just explode whenever another monster attacks them? Oh, okay. Yeah, this is the Rathalos you know? Yeah, me too. This jerk. bad. Oh, what an ass. Now you can go grab some flashes. I don't use them.
But why?
I don't use many tools.
Damn.
Okay. Oh well, have fun then. Yep. You. Come here. Where's my trap? Did he really get in the trap? Fine. Fine. I didn't even see him do that, but apparently he did that. Plot twist, it was the Kulu. It probably was. Knowing freaking Kuluyaku. His pathing was having a bit of an issue there, huh? Missed. What do you think about the bug levels being tied to the weapon now? I like that. I like what they did with Kinsex a lot in this game. Well, the fun Rathalos. It is fun, Uchi. I'm playing poorly, but he's a fun Rathalos. He is. Truly. I don't know if you guys caught where my mistake was. My mistake was going into the air with Insect Wave. Should have stayed on the ground. I cannot believe he wouldn't get in the trap, and then when we left, he actually went in it. Or maybe it despawned. I don't know. It would have been quick for it to have despawned. We got our plate though, and our medulla, so it doesn't matter. Thanks, game. No, it's nice that you can use Insectclave's aerial mobility to get to certain parts or to get out of the way. I think when you start trying to use it primarily like we were, you either have to be very good, or things are just gonna go pretty awry. Made it worth it? It definitely did. We should be able to make some Rathalos upgrades now. Let's see here. Where were those? Red Tail 2? What else were we making? Besides Red Tail, we were making, the Infernal Furies. Okay. Well, let's make that Lance first. don't really have a whole lot of... Here, there, that'll work. Are you going to play Lance? We could do some Lance now. I feel like I want more practice with Lance. I was really enjoying getting used to its new switch skill. Why don't we use that new Rathalos Lance on Barioth with Lance? Barioth with Lance was a really fun matchup last time. Kevin the Lance main. I didn't even realize that was the rest of their name. Okay, so we have the Acnosom Lance, which is 19 fire, 150 raw, 180 raw, 34 fire. Woo! It's gonna be really nice. Oh, we already had fire on. Here we go. Would you like my Woo Uchi? These aren't really great ramp ups. Attack boost 2 or fire boost 1. Maybe element exploit. Increases damage when exploiting a foe's elemental weakness. That might be more worth than the other two. I'll probably leave it for now. Love how the Rathalos Lance looks. It's a classic design. Been around a long time now. I think the Acnosom actually does better. It might when you have it fully upgraded. Just at this point in the game, I don't think I can make the next upgrade to the Acnosom one yet. We're not to the end of the game yet. We've been taking our time. I collect gear kind of as I go through the game. Yeah, at this point, this has higher raw and higher element, which is nice. It's always looked the same. Pretty much, yeah. It just looks really nice in this game. It does change colors in some games. Goes from red to blue to silver. Looked like my microphone was picking up some stuff I didn't want to pick up, so I turned some stuff down. There we go. Looks a little better now. Ooh, we have a sail. Oh, I haven't been doing my melding either. Whoops, that's not good. Leap of Faith. Last Res. None of those were what I really wanted. I think I'm just going to start doing some more of the elemental talismans. Try and get better ones of those. What was your favorite weapon design of each weapon? That sounds like a pretty tough question for me to ask. I think I would actually, wow, words. I would actually have to go and look them up online, I think. Some of my favorites are the early Hornitar design weapons, though. They just look really cool. It would be pretty exciting if we got Glavenus back in this game, wouldn't it, Kevin? I hope that happens, especially because they had him in World. Watching my mic a little bit there. Do you wish they would ever add new weapons? I don't know, know, Sir Debonair. I feel like there's already so much variety across the 14 that we have that I don't feel the need for them to add more. I don't know. What's a question you thought about that is potentially one you might see you asking, and what's the answer? Marth, you are absurd. Why the reaction? That is just a ridiculous thing to ask somebody. What's something you think I might ask you? I don't have an answer for that, I'm sorry. Another pointless question. I'm sorry, Mirth. That is so vague. Alright, very off time. Whoops. Went through the other direction there. Whoops. Yeah, it should be 6. It's a neat skill. Haven't gotten that one yet. It's the last one you unlock. It's really cool, Amatsu. I need to get better at controlling it. Oh god, can't see a thing. Barrioth, you gotta chill. I don't know if I know what I'm doing, Kevin. I'm getting trounced right now, but Barrioth's just tough. Nope. It's been a while since I've done any evade lancing FPS failure. It feels like forever. Well, thanks, Kevin. I'll try and get better. So far, I'm not pleased with our interactions with Barrioth, or at least not all of them. Should time that better. Impossible to see him follow up on that move. Just impossible. Only get better at Lance and Rise. What are some things you should know? It's kind of hard to... Yeah, I guess, did you play Rise or did you play Lance at all in World? That's a good base point, what Marth just asked there. Lance is interesting in this game because I feel like all the switch skills just kind of add to its moveset in really interesting ways, and so it's kind of, you're going to play pretty differently depending on what switch skills you have unlocked or what you're going to be using for it. Like what I just did there is something where if you hit the guard button right as a monster hits you, you get an extra chance to attack on them. It's really neat. Or you get an extra, basically, follow-up attack. So you still have your regular counter and your regular power guard in this game, which are both really good. You still have your guard advance, which is really good. On top of that, in this game, you have some switch skills that let you counter. Like, if you throw out that switch skill right before the monster attacks you, it'll let you counter it. Oh man, what a party this is. My goodness. Not into it. Bury off. Let's go. Would you like me to explain the different switch skills, Princess Joe? I can do that really quickly. It's not too difficult for me to do that. Yep, you also have the charged wide sweep in this game. Yeah. What you see me do a couple times is that charge wide sweep. Same input as the old wide sweep where you just press triangle and circle. But if you charge it in this game, it's actually got pretty decent damage. Oop, too early. That's not good. Oh no. Is it worth it to use the charge slap as part of your combo, or is the classic triple poke more DPS? It is more damage, I believe, to use the charge slap, at least as far as I know. It does a lot of damage. It does, charging it up all the way does about the same damage as like 2 or 3 pokes. I'd say right between 2 and 3 pokes, basically, at least as far as I've seen. Maybe more with Element, I don't know. I basically use pokes like normal in most of the combos, and then sorry. Trying to play and talk is failing me here. I'll throw out the charge sweep when I know I've got a large opening, when I'm out of position, or when I've got a big down and I have an opportunity for damage. So right here, I'll go into charge, slap, poke, charge, slap. I'll show off the Lance switch skills in the training room after this quest. Charge sweep, upward poke, charge sweep would be a good combo on a down monster. As far as I know, yeah. I'm not the utmost authority. Like, I'm trying to learn in this game, but I haven't really paid attention to what, like, speedrunners are using, or I haven't looked at all the motion values for moves in this game yet or anything like that. So, this is just from the things I've picked up. I believe that is the current damage combo that most people will go for on big combos, or big openings. If you played Generations or Generations Ultimate and you were familiar with Adept Lance, whoops, I have the Adept Lance instant block there as one of my switch skills, which lets you basically just tap the guard button right as a monster hits you and you get that little follow-up attack. It's nice. You have to do it with the right timing though. I don't know what makes you reposition, what makes you not reposition with that. Maybe mashing the button. I'll have to play around with that. Sometimes I don't reposition properly with that move like I'd like to. Hey Phil, welcome. Yep, we're doing some Lance. Oops, too early. Huh. I didn't even spam that. So I'm confused. generally like guard advance and do the jumping poke to close distance. It does multiple hits, so I assume focus on that would work for elemental. I feel like, I'm not sure if, I mean, I don't know why those hits wouldn't deal full elemental, but I don't think they do. I think they might have a nerfed elemental modifier to them. Maybe that, I mean, I think, that's just me guessing, so do not take that as gospel. But I think that those 3 hits there may not have full elemental damage. They don't feel like they do to me. I feel like you get a lot more staggers with them if they had full elements. Yeah, I don't know how... I'm not sure how that move works. We're gonna have to play around with how to control that move's movement. So you don't want to build your whole kit around them. Like your pokes and your charge slaps are going to do a lot more damage than that guard advance move does. But guard advance is great for moving, and it's really great for guarding things, obviously, and closing gaps. Seeing as you can backwards guard advance to poke and chain it, that's unfortunate. Yeah, this won't be dealing the most damage. Okay. So that's pretty much it. As far as I've got my lance configured right now, I've got the instant block, which is like you can just tap guard, and if it hits you, you get that little follow-up swipe. After another move, you can do a regular combo, like a regular counter like normal. You can also do a regular power guard. You can't do that from a standstill with the, or as quickly with the instant guard option. With instant guard, you have to do that little spin first, and then you can do a counter or a power guard. So there's a little bit of a delay there. Whereas if you're in a combo already, it does not have that delay. Charging the sweeps, or the charging sweeps is pretty straightforward. And then for the switch skills, you either have the little tether, which I don't really use all that much. After initiating spiral thrust, let go of the left thumbstick, let the first charge start, and then during the first dash animation, move the thumbstick to the second charge in the direction you want. All right, thank you, Aeon. Okay, I see it. Thank you. Hello, Nestor. Welcome to you, too. For Elemental Lance, is Classic Triple Poke the best option due to quicker hits, or does Charge Sweep still win? I don't know. I haven't compared them, Joe. I know our friend SD Shepherd probably has some comparisons on their stream at one point or another. They probably also look to see what different speedrunners are running or what they do on downs, even if they have an Elemental Lance set up. That's what I would do in terms of trying to figure out what the optimal hypothetical damage would be. I think in practice, it won't matter too much for your average hunt. But you can probably do some testing. Whoops. This little poke you do after that combo is super strong. Whoops. If you focus solely on pokes, elemental is usually better. That makes sense. I don't like the tether wire bug move at all. I don't think that many people do. So that's that instant guard right there. Nice. Wow. No worries, Princess Joe. It's nice to contribute some info. Like I said, I wouldn't consider myself really the foremost resource for really anything in this game, to be totally honest with you. I'm not an encyclopedia. I just like learning from other people on stream. Instaguard is like a 3-frame window. Is it really that short? Seriously? 1/10 of a second? It doesn't feel quite that short to me. It feels like the same as like an iframe. God darn it, Barry. You're supposed to be tethered down. I'm trying to heal. You can chill. Again. Oh, this game has good graphics. Is available for Switch. It is currently exclusive to Switch. So yeah, this is running on a Switch right now. It runs pretty well. There's some frame drops when it's docked. I think in portable mode, there's almost never any frame drops. Shorter than it was in GU? Yeah, definitely. Definitely shorter than the adept block in GU. I like that, though. It's the same as the iframes? Okay, then that'd be 4 frames. You also can tell I'm like an oldie because I'm just sitting here doing the like poke, 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 hop, when most folks from the newer games would do like poke, poke, counter, and like poke, poke, counter. Or it would, I guess it would be poke, 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 counter over and over. I'm just not used to that. I'm used to my hops. Yeah, it will, Aeon. I would think so. Whoops. That little poke I did after that charge forward does a lot of damage. I'll be happy to answer them with anything I can, Princess Joe. Even if you can still check with other folks for either more mathed out answers or more fleshed out answers from folks who have focused in on one weapon at a time. Okay, so you only get that finisher poke if you do 2 of the charges. Good to know. Oh, I didn't get the charge back. That feels bad. I missed my window to re-aim it there. Dude, he's so vicious. I have no idea, Marks. None at all. It feels decent, but not overly strong. Like, charge slap feels stronger than that. Barrier! His freaking wind pressure, dude. Missed it. It's 100% guard, Marts. What's my favorite color other than pink? Probably brown or orange. I know brown's like an awfully boring color, but I like brown. Oh yeah, charging. Charging too. Charging is also delayed with instant block because you can't quite guard quickly. Then you can go ahead and do the charge. So it takes a second there. I like this setup though. This particular Lance setup feels pretty fun to me. Really just insane in this game. You have so many different ways to guard. There's so many different options for you to respond to every single scenario. Yeah, Generations Ultimate will definitely feel like old school Lance and old school Monster Hunter, whereas 5th Gen, being World and Rise, will feel pretty similar to one another. Oh, you need an actual rainbow color? Probably orange. Is that? Yeah, orange is Roy, or oh, and Roy Shibiv. Orange is Roy. Sure. Hi, Skiffy. If you press all the buttons at once, you can go straight into the charge from neutral. Can you really? You can! Kevin, thank you. Wow. Have a Lanceman in chat. You get Nice lance. Look at this dumpy hop. Nice lance man tips. Whoops. I know you can normally do that with Lance. I just didn't realize it bypassed the adept block. Whoops. That was fun. Not all face buttons. They mean RXA. Or, yeah, RXA. RBXA, I guess, in this game. I wouldn't say anything from the old games really feels anything like World or Rise Lance. 5th Gen Lance is so different from the old ones. But yeah, if you press RB, X, and A at the same time, you'll go straight into the charge, and you can skip the, that guy. Doesn't work for counters though. Hunting Horn now? We'll see. I'm gonna raffle off who gets to choose. That's usually how things work, is rather than suggestions. I mean, if there were suggestions all the time, I think I would just have too many suggestions. It'd be hard to choose. But usually how we do it is I'll let everyone put their name in, and I'll draw someone's name out, and that person gets to pick what we use next. So we'll see what we use next, because we'll see what we're hunting next. I'm not sure what we're gonna do. Have another hour or so of the stream tonight. Got some more freezer sacks. That's good. I think we needed those. That was fun. Need to sleep. Happy Lancing. Cheers, Kevin. Thank you for the tips. Thanks for hanging out. I mean, you'd say that, but Hammer does have a lot of changes in this game. Hammer's pretty similar, but I don't know, man. Okay, let's see. What do we need Barry Out stuff for? Let's check. The Tusk Lance. I need 2 more Carapace. We can work on that some other time. What else do we need to hunt here? More Pookie Pookie. More Royal Ludroth. Some Acnosum. I haven't done Acnosum in a while. Let's do that. So, if you want to choose what weapon I use next, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat, like people are doing right now. What that does is when you type that, it puts your name in a hat. I'm going to draw someone's name out, and that person gets to pick what we're using for the next quest. That keeps things random, even though we have lots of people in chat. I feel like chat, if left to their own devices and vote or something, would be able to band around some similar picks pretty often. But doing it randomly keeps things pretty random. Yeah, like I said, haven't done an Acnosum in a little while, so that's nice. It's gonna be Acnosum Aeon. Now that you called attention to it, you're noticing the repetition of the explanation. Wouldn't have it otherwise. You wouldn't have otherwise? Oh, I'm sorry. Shoot. Well, I'm sure you'll stop noticing again, Uchi. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine, I think. I won't call attention to stuff like that again. No need to. That was a fun lance hunt. What do they call that? I don't know what they call it. Where like you don't notice something until someone points it out, or until you notice it for the first time, and then you just see it everywhere. It's like the first time you're shopping for cars, and you see a car that you haven't seen before. You're like, oh, maybe I'll get that, and then all of a sudden you see a billion of them on the road. You're like, what the heck? Where'd all these cars come from? There's a term for it? Okay, I'm not familiar with the term. I said that like I've shopped for so many cars. I've helped someone shop for a car. Thinking Murphy's Law, but that ain't it. No, that's not it. All right. I'm gonna say last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for an Aknosom, go ahead and type ! ticket in the chat. That's fine, Marks. Don't worry about it. It's not important. It sure was, Princess Joe. All right, here we go. Let's see what we're going to use for this hunt. Rip Uchi. Blue Valko. Blue Valko, what would you like me to use for an Aknosom? Hey, Fal. Always good to see Phallus in here. How you doing, friend? Yeah, we're doing pretty well tonight. I mean, we've tripled once or twice tonight, but it's been nice. We've been learning some things. We've been collecting more gear. We made this sick Rathalos lance. What a classic design. Hey, Blue Valko. What would you like me to use? Oh, Lady Amatsu. Thanks for the follow. Hi, as usual. Dual blades? Heck yeah. Dude, love dual blades. Well enough, dead on your feet, but still chugging yourselves? I'm a little tired, but I'm feeling pretty good. I don't know if I don't think I got a chance to tell Fal this, but I did find a place to live, which is good. I'm not going to be out of a home entirely, which feels pretty nice. I was moving and I hadn't found a place to move into yet, so that's a load off my mind, thankfully. Soon I'll be more stressed about packing and stuff, but for now, things are good. You were going to bug me later? Did find a place. Is that the Lance, the best weapon in Gen 5 MH? These are now the dual blades, but we were just playing some Lance, and it was a good time. Lance is pretty freaking good. As long as you have your green screen, headphones, and Monhan, you could be living in a cardboard box and the streams would still be 10 out of 10. Thank you. Thanks, FPS Failure. That's very kind. You should use this. You should, Uchi. I think so too. How much more are you going to farm before doing Ibushi? Quite a bit, Skippy. I'm not planning on doing Ibushi anytime soon. I've farmed up maybe 2 or 3, maybe 4 weapon types so far. Thank you, Gemsy. I hope you're having a nice day or night as well. Happy hunting. Roughly, probably at least another week. A while, Skiffy, a while. I haven't even unlocked all the switch skills yet in 6-star. We still have a couple 6-star hub quests we're slowly pacing out here. This is really the world's most impressive slow run. Something like that answer. I don't know about impressive. It's slow. That's for sure. I'm just happy. This is how I play Monster Hunter. I get my money's worth, and I try to learn. So I think because we do so many things, it ends up making the learning go kind of slowly. Like if I was just focusing in on Lance or just focusing in on dual blades or charge blade or something, I'd learn a lot faster than we're doing right now. But I think I learn a lot over the course of a playthrough doing it this way. All right, good night, Lady Amatsu. Cheers. It was nice to talk with you. I'll see you around. So I think there's pros and cons to a playthrough like this. I'm glad you like it, Zach Brown. I need more practice with Switch Axe. I meant to go and watch some people play Switch Axe today, so I'd try and get a sense for what people who are really used to Switch Axe use in terms of combos in different situations. It's so fluid, you can almost feel, it feels like you can almost use any move at almost any time and have it work out, but I want to know what's sort of recommended. That's me with every weapon answer. Overcommitting and getting hit is like the name of the game to me right now. Nice answer. Yeah, I have a soft spot for old Gunlance as well. I'm slowly getting used to new Gunlance. I'm getting a little more comfortable and enjoying myself with it, but it's taken some time. I was really upset at the first few nights we were playing it. Like, if you go back to some of our early VODs, there's just me, like, not actually cussing out 5th gen Gunlance, but I was pretty mauled at 5th gen Gunlance. It made me real upset. Darn. Yeah, it's definitely in the older games skiffy. It was one of the main ways people got through Fatalis' super armor in G rank. It was the corn popper. Olen Niha. Olen Niha. Olen Niha. No, Olen Nino. I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time pronouncing your name. Let me know how to pronounce it if you'd like to. Olen Nino. Welcome to the stream. Apologies for butchering your name, but thank you for being here. Is he gonna dunk? Ah, game! What is with these aerial flinches? Ah, I put in the work. It didn't give me it. What a bummer. That was really sad. It was sad. I was really wanting that to be one of those sick dunks. Hopefully that'll happen, Skiffy. I'd be down to fight him in this game. I bet they do some fun stuff with him in this game. This song is cool. I rarely hang out in here. I've been up to the top of this thing, but I've rarely gone to this middle part. Enjoy, Skiffy. Mainly just whiffed. Oh well. I need to get better at using just Archdemon mode. I rely heavily on being in Feral Demon mode, which is good because that's where most of your damage comes from. But whenever we're out of stamina, I need to make do just being an Archdemon for a little while. I feel like I have a hard time dealing with that. I want to practice the Archdemon demon dance a little bit better. Whoops. We were playing through 4U for a long time last year. It was really fun. It was the first time I'd ever played through 4U before, and I really enjoyed myself. Dual blades are really fun in this game. Still need more Monster Hunter? Me too. Playing through Freedom. I'm really excited. We're gonna be playing through Freedom later this year, and I'm really excited about it because I haven't. I've tried several of the first generation games. I've tried some Monster Hunter 1. I've tried some Monster Hunter G. I'm pretty excited to spend like an actual dedicated amount of time playing through it though and finishing a game because I have yet to do that. Trigonizer, welcome. I hope you're doing well tonight. Yeah. Ugh, that was poor. Did Dakota Farm get introduced in G or Freedom? Freedom. I do not believe it was in G at all. Whoops. Oof, that hitbox is huge. I like this bird. It feels really, really dumb being hit by that when you can see him running into a wall first for like the first 2 or 3 seconds. Like, oh, he's running into the wall. I'm not gonna get hit by this. And just kind of does a big old swerve and gets you. It's like, oh no. Stinky bird, you don't like Aknasum, Foul? I think he's super imaginative. And that broke the wing. Oh, all right. I think that's all breaks. You're just certain he's stinky. He does look like one of those ostriches, which you wouldn't think would be super stinky, but totally are stinky. I remember being very over-prepared before fighting Aknasum. Thought it was about Rathian tier. Noticed during the fight it's more supposed to be this game's Kutku. I think so. I think it's trickier than Kutku. It's got more going on, but also it's 5th gen, so there's going to be more going on by default. I like his fight a lot. And dual blades are a decent pick for it because it's really quite slow in terms of its tells for its moves. Blue Valco, cheers, thanks for the request and thanks for hanging out. Yeah, dual blades feel real nice on Aknasum here. It rearing back its wings is just like a nice invitation for you to get the heck out with dual blades. Didn't get all the feathers we needed, but that's okay. We got a couple. It's better than nothing. Let's see, what else can we go for tonight? I think we need some more Zinogre Shockers, and Zinogre's always down to stomp me, so maybe we'll do that. You know what? I don't have any more Zinogre weapons on my list right now, but I know I'm going to need some more. Is there anybody who we haven't fought yet from 6-star tonight? We've done most of these guys. I know we need some Anjanath stuff. Let's do an Anjanath real quick. I don't fight him very often. I need to break his nose, but I'll let you guys choose my weapon for it. Let you guys pick how the night goes here. So, if you want to pick my weapon for the Anjanath we're going to do next, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. When you type that, it's going to put your name into a hat. I'm going to draw someone's name out, and that person gets to pick what weapon we use for the next part of the night. I think I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick, and when I get back, we'll draw that weapon raffle. So, like I said, get your tickets in if you want to. See you guys in just a moment. Oops. See you guys in just a moment.
This is Beams!
But why the buttocks? Damn. Alright, we're back. Hello, Biggie. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna go ahead and say last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for Anjanath, go ahead and type !! ticket in the chat there. Let's see what we're gonna use here. I haven't done that many Anjanath. I need work at Anjanath, so we'll see how we do here. I definitely need some of his materials as well. Woke up pretty late. I hope it was restful. That sounds nice. I've had a couple days off in a row here. It feels really luxurious. Anja's good with Lance. We'll see what folks pick. Oh, rip Skiffy, I'm sorry. Navalus. Navalus, what would you like me to use for an Anjanath? What weapon would you like to see played? Nice, Skiffy. Hunting Horn? Cool. That should help us break the nose bone. Thank you. Alright, let's see here. Alright, Anjanath. He's pretty darn weak to water. Like, quite. Might be worth our while to bring that. Yeah, let me see if I can make a good water Hunting Horn. If you can explain it too. I can try and explain Hunting Horn as I play it, sort of. It's kind of complex in this game. It used to be a little simpler. I feel like this game has got a little more complexity, but I'll explain it as I go. I'll use the default switch skills and stuff. Okay. The Tetranodon would be 160, would get boosted with some water. We might be able to make this work pretty well. This Tetranodon horn. Is there a better one we can make? There's Royal Ludroth. That one would probably be better. But I don't have everything to make it. Is there a Mizutsune one? I thought there was. You feel the opposite? You feel like it got simpler? Well, it did, kind of. I think we can actually make the Mizu one. Let me make sure the Mizutsune one's actually worth using. 170 with 24 water. It doesn't have an attack up, though. Which is a bummer. It also upgrades into a fire hunting horn? What? That's so weird. Alright. Does the Tetranodon one? Okay, the Tetranodon one has attack up, so we'll use that. Got a lot simpler to use. It's more confusing to explain now. Yeah, I think so. Okay. I think I might actually do a quick... overview of Horn in the training room. And then go out and actually do it in the quest. Let me go ahead and... Since we're using a water horn, we're going to try and actually exploit Anjanath's elemental weakness. Let me go ahead and... Oh, we had stamina. Oh, we had... Wow, we had a couple different things in here, huh? Wow. I think I'm actually going to replace these stamina drain with stream decorations instead for the water attack. Okay. Let me change these back to the... Well, I don't really care about that, but... Performance, Earthshaker. Okay. Let me jump onto the training room real quick. So, you can see I have my songs up there underneath my stamina. I have self-improvement without any button next to it, attack up with 2 A's next to it, health recovery with 2 X's, and tremors negated with 2 X and A's. So that's going to correspond to what attacks you play. So if I press X, you can see I get a blue note on the left by my sharpness gauge. I get a blue note on the metronome there. If I press 2 of them, it's going to activate that song. And that's health recovery. If I do attack up, so I do 2 A attacks, you can see all of a sudden that word attack up is now orange, which means that song is active right now. I'm having my attack boosted. XA, XA, same deal. Once I've played 3 of all the notes, you can see I also get a little icon that says ZR and X. That's something that I'll get to in just a moment. Whatever you have going, even if you just have like 1 note at a time, let's say I have 1 A and 1 X and 2 of those X and A's, if I press the R button, or RB, I'm going to do what's called a performance, which is going to play all of those and activate self-improvement. If I press ZR and X after another move, I get a special performance that plays all 3 songs and does a lot of damage. If you do enough of that, it charges up a gauge over by the sharpness gauge there, that little circle. You can see as I hit attacks here, that little circle is going to fill up over time. As I do that, I fill up that gauge. Once you fill up that gauge, it's basically like a finisher you can do at the end of some of your other combos. And that's how you play Hunting Horn for the most part. There are a lot of different moves that you get, like, or different variations on moves. If you go like X into A, it's going to be a little different than if you do A into X. So there's a little bit of playing around to do, but that's the basics. Your current recital doesn't apply the songs you have active, it only applies self-improvement. Oh, I forgot about that. Sorry. The other recital style, which is called Echo Mode. If you queue up a song here and then play it, it will play those songs, which is more like old school Hunting Horn. But that's essentially the basics of it. How long have I been a streamer? Like 2.5 years. Yeah, like 2.5 years. I did about 6 months where I was kind of doing it just as like a off and on hobby. I wasn't doing it all the time, and then after about 6 months of doing it, I decided to do it almost every day, and I've been doing it pretty much since then. I gotcha. That makes sense, answer. I forgot that about performance mode. These are different options you can set in the game for switch skills in this game. The default mode like this is just you play the songs by doing 2 of the notes in a row. So Tremors Negated I just did by pressing X and A twice there, etc. I need to get better at performance mode. I'm used to Echo Mode a little more, but there are iframes at the beginning of this performance move there. You can iframe some moves, or iframe some damage with that. I want to practice that some more. Anyways, Anjana. PJFX, it's nice to meet you. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to do a poorer job than some guides on YouTube are going to do at explaining all the different things you can do with Hunting Horn, but I hope that's a decent overview so that while I'm attacking the monster, you kind of understand what I'm going for, where I'm keeping my songs up by playing, either by using that performance in Echo Mode or by playing 2 of the notes at a time. I'm trying to get that triple up move where I play 1 of each note and then I use that move for some big damage, and then eventually I'm going to charge up that gauge and use that to play a finisher, basically. So I bet you'll be able to see that. I'll try and narrate a little bit of that, but a tutorial or guide on YouTube will go over kind of all the different things you can do. Okay. Thankfully, Anjanath is super weak on its head, so this should be a pretty fun quest to bonk. I just came up here without even realizing where Anjanath was. I didn't even look. Just like, I'm just gonna go up. Oh, you can't go over that lava. So many invisible walls in this particular map. Get self-improvement up. Self-improvement boosts your attack and boosts your movement speeds. It also makes it so you can't bounce off of monsters, so it's pretty high value. I'm not good at Anjanath, so we'll see how we do. Let's get him out of the corner. Self-improvement is very essential and every Hunting Horn has it. Yep. It's just, you get it by playing that recital. You want to keep it up at all times. You move a lot slower without it. So you can see there I iframed through the first part of that move, but I didn't realize that was going to be him just biting over and over, so the iframe didn't do us all that good. There's that triple up move there. I used that because I queued up all 3 notes. Does good damage. Oh. Another move you can do with the Silk Bind is you spend both your bugs and it sticks to the monster, but that does a bunch of impact damage. Does a bunch of KO damage to their face, even if it doesn't hit their face. It's nice. It does have a big animation commitment to it though, so you have to be careful when you use it. Not unless you're confident it's gonna stun. Alright, good night PJFX. Cheers. I really don't like Anjanov. I'm gonna try and be a good sport as I hunt him right now, but I really just don't like how he moves around and how he attacks. I find it really annoying. I feel that way about a lot of the Brute Wyverns, though, on the same skeleton that he has, so might be a bit biased. Brute Wyvern hate is just not for me. I'm okay with stuff like Baroth and maybe Glavenus, but Brachydios and Devil Joe are some of my all-time people who I just have a hard time with. This guy's up there too. Just grudge matches for me. I'm not good at those two. So after that triple up, if you have that gauge filled, you can go ahead and do the finisher. It spins, does a lot of damage, knocked him out there. Quasioth is not a Brute Wyvern. Even though it does stand up on 2 legs, it was around way before the Brute Wyvern skeleton existed. I like Uragon okay, which I know is weird. A lot of folks don't like Uragon. We have this conversation fairly frequently, just because we've been talking about Anjanath recently. I'm just not good against him. Krakus. Nice to meet you. Hi. Welcome, welcome. You just wanted to reiterate your hatred for Quasioth? Okay, that's fair. You are allowed. Whoop. Really? I was so far off to the side. At what alpha? Oh. Just a couple hits at him. Favorite Disney movie? It might be Lilo and Stitch. It certainly was when I was younger, pal. I don't know what it is anymore. distaste for Plesioth basically is kryptonite. I gotcha. I don't mind Plesioth that much. It's funny how this game has just like different tastes for different monsters. Like there's some monsters that most folks feel are just jerks, but then there's some where it's like I might like Uragaan, but other people might dislike him. Other people might really think Anjanath is neat, where I think Anjanath is not neat. Mulan and Stitch? No, Lilo and Stitch. I probably mumble Lucci. I mumble too much. Thanks, Zelda. Thanks for sharing that. It's kind of crazy. Turn around into this. Nope. I think that for old school Plesioth, where the hip check is the meme, I think it's mainly about just getting used to out positioning or iframing it. But when you're new at Monster Hunter, it can be really difficult to do that. Please hit. Thank you. What's the input for the Echo finisher? The Echo finisher. For either the Echo or the Performance, once you have some notes queued up, or actually you don't even need notes queued up, you press RB, and you'll do a Performance, or you'll do the Echo finisher. The Echo finisher is another switch skill you get. If you were asking about something different, let me know. No worries, Zelda. Cheers. I appreciate you sharing. Meant to spin from world. So that is the little, what that is, Princess Joe? That's the little thing that charges up next to my sharpness bar. That little purple dial there is charging up. You can only do that move after a triple up, or like after your triple song performance, or after your after a certain Silkbind attack. You can use it after this Silkbind attack too, but it has to be charged up. After this guy, if you have it charged up, you can press RB and it'll do it. But after your triple song performance, which is ZR and X, or after your that Silkbind attack there we just did, you can do that if you have it charged up. It's called Infernal Melody in this game. It gives you a buff and does good damage. Thanks, no worries. And here comes the cavalry. Tiki has some sneaky hitboxes. Yeah, but Tigrex is like weirdly inconsistent, where like half of his hitboxes are not big enough, and like he runs right past you and it looks like it's gonna smack you in the face. And the other half are, whoops. The other half are too good. So after ZR and X here, you can see I have it charged up. I just press Z or RB one more time, and I do the spin. Oh, I misspaced it though. Bummer. No! Have you unlocked the third hunting horn switch skill? Yes? I forget what it is. Yeah, we have it right here. Sorry, it's this guy. It's the thing that replaces your super slam. I think a lot of folks' answer have a lot of stored up malice against like the Plesioth hitbox meme. I mean, it is. I think it's just it is difficult, but it's not as legendarily difficult as people make it up to be. It's still a difficult fight to deal with, and it's still mostly difficult because of janky hitbox. I guess I would say that fight is a third difficult because of it's like thirds. 1/3, he just won't get out of the water. Another third, he's just huge. Another third, his hitboxes suck. Like, but it's not like the entire fight is just like, oh my gosh, his hitboxes are crazy. Like, just, yeah, it's a mixture of things. I mean, it hits you if you're off to the side, Answer. There are lots of occasions where you can be like nowhere near the actual hip and you'll get hit by it. So I don't know how you couldn't call it jank. Is it like easy to iframe and get out of the way of once you understand it? Sure, but that doesn't make it any less jank, really. I think arguing it's not jank is just kind of nuts. It's definitely jank. It's definitely dealable though. You can deal with it for sure. But if you disagree with me, that's okay. You do not have to agree with me on things. It's not the kind of stream we're at. Nope, that's gonna hurt. God, the effects in this game are just incredible. So right now I'm gonna go ahead and use this switch skill to close some gaps, have him turn around into this, and just do the... Oh, interesting. Really interesting. Wait, so, okay, we didn't get the buff from that, but that did some of the hits of the spin without actually using up the spin that we had charged up, because we got hit, and some of them lingered even after we got decked out of the way. That was super odd. I wouldn't know the differences, ProCow. I haven't fought Gemma and Fuzzy. There it is. No! That move has super short range. It's really, really easy to whip it. Sure. I guess his nose could have touched me there, conceivably. Hey, Bio. He heard the sounds of the horn from far away and he came. Oh, man. It's funny how the rest of Horn's hitboxes are also big, and that one's just not. I'm not doing it on purpose, I promise. I wouldn't do that to you. God, I don't like Ansha. Killing the oxygen around him to ensure he suffocates. Good strat. Anjanath deserves it. There. Eat it. This is turning very hostile. I just don't like Anjanath. Does anyone? Some folks do. I think he's like a neat design. It's cool how in World he had all the details around him, like you could shoot the water pods in his face and everything. Like that stuff's cool. But I just don't think he's all that good to fight. Worse than Gravios? They're different kinds of bad, but no, I'd fight this over a Gravios. I'm just really bad at it. I need practice against it. Oh. I need to be a lot more intelligent. I'm just swinging. Hello, NoFac. Welcome. You ever get to that point with him? I'm sure you guys do too. You get to a point with a monster, you're like, I don't like this fight. I'm just gonna swing in it until it falls over, hopefully. Thankfully, it's falling over, hopefully. We want to carve it, so we gotta kill it. Brute force the brute wyvern for fun and mats. Wow, that hitbox. I swear it's not on purpose. Could have been worse. Please give nose bone, Anja. Please give nose bone. Oh, we got a plate. Okay, I'll take that too. You live for that noise. Glad to provide, Uchi. I'm glad I can give you life this evening. Sad part is the Earthshaker would have killed it. It probably would have. Don't say that. Got a couple nose bones. That's nice. Ear shaker? Is it ear shaker or earth shaker? It could be either of those, honestly. All right, it's getting pretty late. This game does not want us getting the melding that we want done. Okay. I don't think I should do as an ogre. I will probably triple to as an ogre and stay up too late. So let's go ahead and let's just do a gathering run. We'll put on some cozy Monster Hunter music. We'll enjoy ourselves. Oh, but there's no mining upsurges. Oh no. Fine, we'll do a quick Royal Ludroth. If your bar is almost up for Inferno Melody and you stagger the monster when it falls over, a good way to engage is using Slide Beat. Slide Beat builds up the meter the fastest, as well as builds up Wyvern Riding the fastest. I didn't know that. I mainly used Slide Beat. I did use it as a gap closer sometimes, and I did use it as a shortcut to get to Infernal Melody, but I didn't know it built up gauge that quick. I'll use it more in neutral, seeing as you don't need to save with 2 wire bugs all the time for Earthshaker. That's good to know. Thanks, Bio. It makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna do a Royal Ludroth. I think I'm gonna choose the weapon. Whoops. Instead of like walking over to the monster when it topples, you can Slide Beat sometimes, then do Infernal. Gotcha. That makes sense. Thanks, Bio. That makes sense to me. Oh, we're so close to making the Jin upgrade. Can't wait. For now, we'll stick with this one, though. This Benabra Sword, which will be low raw, but it'll have good fire, which will melt the Royal Ludroth pretty quickly, I think. Make this our last hunt of the night. We might do a gathering quest, we might not afterwards. We'll see. Depends on how late it is. I need a surprising amount of Royal Ludroth stuff. So it's good we're doing this. You just give monsters a concussion? Good for you, Game God. And you do it well. What was for dinner? For lunch was sushi. For dinner was instant ramen noodle. Lunch was really good though. Okay, let's take a moment here. Look at the wish list. Spongy hide, Royal Ludroth claws. So many. Why do I need so many of these? Alright, how do you get the claws? Carves, drops materials. Alright. Oh yeah, yeah. Ooh, Uchi had pizza. I'm jelly. Oh, wasted Metsu. Feels bad. Good Jow, dude. Good Jow are such jerks. I wasted Metsu again. Feels bad, man. Can never relate. Foul only hits Metsu. Never wastes. Darn it. This is how our late night hunts usually go. I definitely notice it in Rise as we start stepping things up where I'm having a harder time with some hunts. If I let the streams go late and I try tough stuff late at night, dude, it gets rough. Just something to pay attention to, though. Means that I don't need to expect to play super well with myself this late at night. There we go. I had one the other day, Foul. It definitely happens. It feels rough when you do, especially if you play Monster Hunter frequently. It feels really bad to have a whole day where you're just like, dude, I just suck today. But it happens. That happens with all kinds of things in life. It's just part of life. That would have been really cool if it had done anything. It looked cinematic, if nothing else. Goodbye, sharpness. I'm gonna get hit by that. It's the game's fault. There you go, Credence. You got it. Had to capture only Silverwind Narga that only gave you one trap request. Failed 4 times because it danced around the trap and then left. Could have snapped your controller in half. Ugh. That sounds pretty frustrating. Ooh, I've never seen him go up there. Oh, it's because Kulu's up there. Interesting. Alright, this is going to be a rare time where I'm going to actually go ahead and bonk the Kulu so I can deal damage to the Ludroth because I want more Royal Ludroth drops. Usually I don't like dealing too much damage to my target monster with another monster in the quest, but this is going to be a time because I need those shinies. I need all the loot drop materials I can get. Just need something like 20 royal loot drop spongy hide or something ridiculous like that. Hey, hey, there we go. Wait, is that not what I need? Nothing popped up from my wish list. That's weird. Missed up Penny. I do it too. I do too a little bit, Uchi. It was just I didn't like it. I didn't like it happening right before big moves. What even happened there? No. Beating up Rudolph's pretty good. I feel like I'm getting beaten up equally good, Game God. But thanks. Whoa, wait, what's this? I've never seen this. Oh, lore! Cool. Hi, Ludra. How's it going, buddy? Oh god. It still applied the water blade to me. I wanted the KO. Rip. No, I like Foul in the stream. Don't worry, Foul. You're good. Redab 96, welcome. Hope you're doing well tonight. I think we're just wrapping things up for the night. This is going to be our final hunt. Nice sword and shield versus Ludroth. We've done a lot of weapons tonight, but sword and shield was not one of them, so had to fix that. Whoops, that was supposed to be a back hop. Me too, Fal. Even as I need like a bajillion of his parts right now. Hey, he's yellow again. Yes, just enough time. Ah. I really wanted that to work out. This game loves 3rd gen for some reason? I wonder what it could be. Why did I try and go to Met? I tried to Metsu that. Why would I try and Metsu that? I was not even close to it. Nope. I jumped at him, he jumped at me. Jumped at me again. That was just instantaneous. Wow. Okay. Got the limp. I think claws are from body carves, right? Yeah. Did we carve his tail? I don't think we did. We didn't carve his tail. Oh, but we get to wake him up in such a fun way. Here, hang on. We'll real quick go up there and carve the tail. So much fun. This poor game, man. This cave is just too much for it. Way too much for it. Oh gosh. No! Oh, well that works. It's cool that you can delay certain aerial inputs. Like, I delayed that slam input to try and make it so it wouldn't slam directly down to the water projectile, and it worked out. That sort of timing stuff is always fun. Does this area of the map always drop frames? Yeah, pretty much. In handheld mode, it doesn't do it very much. But in docked mode, yeah, absolutely. Nice, got some torrent sacks. I know I need those too. Look at that big, wow. That's kind of obscene. That's pretty cool. There's a giant big X of blood. I'm down for that. Does the X stand for Monster Hunter Cross? Dude, this melding is really bad. I haven't gotten a I'm just looking for a fire talisman that has like more slots, or at least a higher level slot. I haven't even gotten a single fire talisman. I don't really feel like doing a mining outcrops in the ruins. We'll just call it good there. Good screenshot. I did. I screenshot a bunch of stuff actually. I need to stop and go and like offload these off my Switch sometime. I have a bunch of screenshots at this point from our playthrough so far. It's been pretty fun actually. Like actually quite a few. Hey look. It's me and Fal. Some of these are pretty fun. Aw. Sleeping Tetranodon. Alright, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. I'm gonna call it there for the night. Oh, thank you guys for hanging out, and I hope you guys enjoyed the stream this evening. We made some progress, we collected some materials, we upgraded some weapons. We're gonna do some more of that tomorrow night. Things are expensive in this game. I know like it's pretty easy to early on collect things, but as we get into these higher ranks, it's getting expensive. It's getting expensive to collect all these things. Speaking of, can I make anything? Nope. Oh well, we'll get there eventually. We need so many claws. Anyways, if it's anyone's first time by the stream and you liked it, think about leaving a follow. Cheers, Blue Valco. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That's the goal, is to be a chill place that shows off a lot of different ways to enjoy Monster Hunter and just, I don't know, learn alongside you guys. Oh man, we also have a Discord. It's pretty cozy. You can hang out in there. Oh, Uchi's got me. We have a Discord. You can hang out in there. People talk about all kinds of Monster Hunter in there on and off stream, old and new and everything. Game God's got us. We have a YouTube channel. If you like watching things on YouTube instead of on Twitch, we have one of those. And we also have a Twitter. Game God's on top of things here. If you like Twitter, check it out. Don't ban Game God. Game God's doing a nice thing. That's enough plugging. I'm going to go ahead, and the last thing we're going to do here is we're going to find somebody else who's streaming Monster Hunter, and we're going to give them a raid. So let me take a look. Who's on tonight? Who's streaming MH? Who can we raid? Not too many of our friends are playing Monster Hunter tonight. Let me just real quick take a look through the categories, see if there's anything interesting. Someone streaming Freedom. Right, I remember. There is someone streaming Freedom, but we can't raid them. They don't have raids turned on for their channel. It's a bummer. I think we're going to raid our friend Mega Radar. Our friend Mega Radar is playing some Generations Ultimate tonight. It's always nice to kind of give them a raid. They said last time they were picking up, I think, Sword and Shield. They were doing Greatsword before then, so we'll check out what they're up to this time. We can't raid Mueller? No, they have raids turned off, so I couldn't do it. I was bummed. I was going to do that the other night, Answer. Always bummy. It's always a bum when you try and raid somebody and it says you can't. In any case, I hope you guys have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you are. Happy hunting. Thanks for hanging out while we did some hunts and choosing my weapons and such. Cheers, and I'll see you guys next time. Probably tomorrow, yeah, tomorrow for some more Monster Hunter. Until then, I'll see you guys then, and bye-bye.